Hello everyone, welcome to the Jack and Daxter, the entirety of stream. This is my compromise to all of you because I wasn't able to get the Dark Souls 2 level design analysis video ready in time. I also apologize for my hair. Spent the last 5 minutes trying to make it look right, but I got lost in the process and now it's just terrible. But yeah, so we're going to be, because I'm planning a big move in real life. I've had a lot of things going on. I just haven't had the time to, because I have finished the Dark Souls 2 level design discussion video. I finished the Dark Souls 2 level design discussion video. It's up on the Patreon, but I haven't been able to review it, so I'm not quite sure where we're at with that. But as a consolation prize, we're going to be playing through the entirety of Jack and Daxter and talking about it as we go. So, without further ado, everybody, provided there are no audio issues, and I'm sorry I'm not looking into the webcam, I'm looking into the screen behind. Provided there are no there's no audio issues, I think we should get going. Dog, is that you? Too handsome? Oh, thank you. But were there any audio issues? That is the question.
I have spent my life searching for the answers that my father and my father's fathers failed to find.
Okay, so this is the Green Sage Samos giving us a little conversation. I don't think it's possible to turn on subtitles for this. He's just giving us the basic backstory of Eco and the Precursors. Also, I had always thought it was the Precursors legacy, apostrophe S. It's the Precursor legacy. This was my first Mandela effect. It just happened to me IRL a few minutes ago when I was making the thumbnail.
Every bone in my body tells me that the answers rest on the shoulders of a young boy, oblivious to his destiny.
That's Daxter before he transforms.
And rejecting of my guidance. And why would he want to listen to old Samos the Sage anyway? I'm only the master of Green Eco, one of the wisest men on the planet.
Every now and then, because my childhood involved a lot of Jack and Daxter. Every now and then I go to sleep and I dream of new Jack and Daxter levels. Like there's just an area like this on the water, except there's hovering crates everywhere, and it's kind of a mixture of a Jack level and a Crash Bandicoot level, and I'm fighting a boss in that. So yeah, Jack is mute in this one, for those of you not in the know. Look at how gorgeous this game is, my god. They cooked. Am I playing the Open Jail Goal Fan PC port? I am playing the PS5 version. That's Gol and Maya. The Dark Eco Scholars. Those are the lurkers, I think they're called. And yeah, they're on Misty Island, they're not supposed to be there. I would have turned subtitles on, but apparently that's just not an option until we get into playing. He kicks this, it's gonna fall into the dark... No, he doesn't kick it. He's gonna try to throw it. And they'll get startled by a lurker. And then Jack's gonna throw that... He's gonna open that thing or something. It's been a few years since I saw this cutscene.
The Precursors that built this place all the time. Where did they go?
I love also because they're contorting the entirety of the characters' faces to do the animations. You can see they gave Daxter buck teeth, and that's not just a texture. They actually gave him like three-dimensional little buck teeth. It's beautiful. Yeah, he throws that at him, falls into Daxter. He falls into the Dark Eco. And he's spewed out as an Otzel.
Man, that stung. I told you we shouldn't have come here, and you listened.
What?
What?
See, it's beautiful. Just saw a sweet pic of Peter Griffin and Hatsune Miku smoking weed together. Life's good. 100% Precursor orb farming incoming. I have, on my original PlayStation 2 save, I have finished that. That's the only time I've ever done it. But no, we're not going to be doing that. We're just going to slingshot through to the end. Try to maybe show all of the levels, though.
The two of you went mucking around in the only place that I told you not to go. Misty Island.
That's right.
And Daxter, you finally
Didn't know the PS4, PS5 had the subtitle option added. In the original release, the subtitles were in the files, but with no way to turn them on. Yeah. Subtitles were a funny thing back in the PlayStation 2 days. I distinctly recall the Ratchet and Clank 1 having the subtitles locked behind the specials menu, or the goodies menu, which you only unlock after beating the game once. Or maybe Ratchet 2, but I think it was Ratchet 1. I love this design. Far to the north.
Nobody has spoken to him in ages. I would teleport you there, but I can't do that either. None of the three sages that maintain the other teleporter gates have seen fit to turn their ends on for quite a while.
See, they're
Only other way north
laying out how the mechanics of opening up the world is gonna work.
enough to melt precursor metal. You can't just walk through it.
But you could fly over it if you had a zipper
I had such a
with
crush on
shield.
her.
I just happen to be
Kira.
working on such a thing at this very moment. All I would need is 20 power cells to give it enough energy to withstand the canyon's heat. Isn't that right, Daddy?
Yes, Kira, that might work.
Also, in Jak 3, they replaced her voice actress. I think they got like Tara Strong or somebody to voice her, and it's not as good. They also changed her face, like her character model, a little bit. They've updated all the character models, but they changed her face, so I don't know. She's just not as cute enough.
For some brave adventurer to find.
Well, we've got the brave adventurer at least.
Brave adventurer. You two couldn't find your way out of the village.
I'm mad at how Kira got sidelined due to the VA change. The character animations in these games have always been exceptional. They have so much personality. Yeah, so I have a 2.5-hour video, or a script for a video, called The Children of Crash. And it details the, so it details the original Crash Bandicoot games, and Jak, Ratchet, and Sly Cooper, and then Crash Bandicoot during the PlayStation 2 era. And I haven't produced the video yet, and if I do, I'm gonna have to rework it somewhat, and probably add in some Spyro the Dragon stuff. Just talk more broadly, generally, about PlayStation 2 mascot platformer games. But, yeah, that's something that, Hold on. Is it in graphics? Where do I, No. Okay, so we can't invert the camera, sadly. Oh, yeah, these fluid motions. And yeah, so I'd have to rework that video quite a bit in order to make it functional, because it was more of a stream of consciousness sort of deal, but I think that could be a really fun video. But I also think it's one of those, every now and then, I'll make the best video on the channel, and it'll get no views, because I have a lot of FromSoft fans, but I'm a big fan of just these PlayStation 2 mascot platformers, and there's not apparently as big a bridge between the two audiences, but you know, it is what it is. You never make them looking for views. You make them because you love to make them. But yeah, on the character animations, this is incredibly, like, I think this is better than what Naughty Dog is doing today, pound for pound. Much more impressed by the bounciness of Jak and his gang. Oh yeah, here's another one. You can break them in the uppercut. Got the scout flies and a power cell. And this is a very, very Super Mario 64 collect all of the collectathon things in order to open up more levels. If you look at Sly Cooper 1, that's very much Crash Bandicoot, but as a stealth game. And then both Jack and Sly saw major overhauls to their core formulas in the second games. Ratchet did not. Ratchet came out perfect, very fully formed. They did add the strafing in Ratchet 2, which perfected, I would say, the combat system. But aside from that, Ratchet was Ratchet right away. Oh dang, I was too slow. I was talking too much. Hey Johnny Mnemonic. Pre-Uncharted Naughty Dog is genuinely peak. Yeah, like this is Andy and Gavin. They're still or Andy and Gavin. Somebody Rubin and Andy Gavin, is it? I don't remember. Don't remember their names fully. Don't remember which is which. But yeah, they're still here on this one. Amy Hennig, I believe, wrote or directed the third one. And Neil Druckmann's contributions to that one. I think he did like some animations on that game. And sadly, that's oh god damn it, Jack. I misfired my man. Oh shit, there was a blue eco vent right here.
That's a blue eco vent.
You use these, you get the full eco powers, and this one lets Jack run super fast and absorb all of the materials around him. Yeah, Jack 3 was their last project they supervised due to their agreement with Sony, as far as I know. Yes, that makes sense. And yeah, we're all poorer for it. Also, this was an annual franchise. They got these games out so fast. Now you're like waiting 6 years to find out what mopey ass depression quest Ellie's gonna go on next, to the amusement of nobody. This camera. It's gonna take a little bit to fully acclimate to it. Actually, I wonder, does PlayStation... Oh, wait. Alright. Yeah. Does this just work? Oh! It's flawless! Oh my god! There's nothing more up there. And yeah, this is also a very basic, old school health system, because we're still transitioning, and that's kind of that was the premise of that Crash Bandicoot video I didn't end up producing, The Children of Crash. The premise of that was that this was a very interesting transition for these platformer games, moving from the 5th gen to the 6th, and exploring all the ways in which these franchises all found their identities. Ugh. And yeah, this is a very early PlayStation 2 kind of thinking where, oh, triangle is waypoint. Circle is yes, X is no, square is map. But like, this is like, you know, this is no good. Let's go and see Samos again. Neil Druckmann is my personal nemesis and scapegoat for Naughty Dog changing direction. yeah, it's like, you know, you need to put a face to the evil, I guess. Love Jack 1, absolute gem. Hate 2 and 3 though. I have a lot of time for 3. I like 2 and 3. 3 I think is the best one, but yeah, I can see why why somebody could love this one and not like the other ones. How do I feel about the series' hard pivot into the edgy school shooter chic vibe of the later entries? I don't think it, I don't know about school shooter chic. I think that's not necessarily fair. I think that it works. I think it works. I talked about this in, I think, the Urban Exploration video, but so Jack has a really, really solid moveset. One of the best 3D platformer movesets there ever were. And when you put this guy in a Grand Theft Auto game, but you retain his moveset, you're sort of playing a Grand Theft Auto game, but your protagonist has the moveset of a PlayStation 1 game, and it's like, oh yeah, that's right, because this is the story of a man out of time, and I think it reinforces the, I think those two things reinforce each other really, really well.
You and I go cruising on this A-grad Zoomer.
Rule number 1, I don't date animals.
You don't know what you're missing.
He's really taken his transformation in
Listen,
strides.
if you need something to keep you busy, my father always talked about an ancient...
Damn, she's so cute, gang.
...deep underground. Some of these pipes end in vents from which eco flows freely, and some have been capped off so that the eco is sealed...
Neil Druckmann co-wrote The Lost Frontier?
...vents on.
He really is my
Which
enemy.
is part of the pipeline back to the Forbidden Temple. Maybe you should look there for some type of switch.
Jack and Daxter. I was surprised to be sure, but a welcome one. Yeah, man, we're doing Jack and Daxter. I love that. Yeah! Inane noises. So do we wanna... Also, I need to know about audio, whether I'm clearly audible over the conversations of the other characters.
Hey!
My muse!
Oh, I thought for a moment you were my muse.
You're what?
Haven't you ever seen a muse before? It's a little glowing squirrel about your size.
Those of you who played the Snail Alpha from a few years ago, you'll maybe remember this guy. Sort of a pink-haired artist type. I just stole the character. Also the mayor, he was just a rip-off of the mayor from here. And you'll remember the hop city there, Swamptover Village. This is Sandover Village. So I'm not very inventive with these things when it comes down to it.
Wait a minute. We are not going back to Misty Island.
Are we?
Are we?
Haha, that's funny. And yeah, so the challenges here in the game are just collect the power cells, overcome whatever obstacles are in your way, collect the power cells, get as many power cells as you can. And something this game has going for itself, which modern games do not, is it has interesting gameplay that you can recontextualize in many different ways. So like here, we're going to be, for him later on when we get the boat and go to Misty Island, we're gonna go and try to catch the Muse. That's like a chase sequence there, that he just runs around in circles there. But what's great about that is that Jack actually has a really good moveset, and the movement mechanics are actually fun in and of themselves. Whereas if you try to do a chase sequence in Uncharted or in The Last of Us, it would just be a slog and I would want to kill myself. The combat here is, I mean, it's, you know, it's this, and then you have some power, eco power upgrades as well integrated into that. But suffice it to say, Jack and Daxter works purely on gameplay. You can take everything else out and you could still be having fun just moving around and having, you know, bouncing around the world. If your game can't do that, and I'm again throwing shade at Neil Druckmann here, I think your game fails. If it's not an engaging thing to just play in and of itself. I sound fine? That's good. She has the Japanese elf ears. Yeah, so that was the rationale behind the massive overhauls in Jack 2, was that Jack and Daxter, this one, they were trying to do Crash Bandicoot numbers, I believe, and they did, or they were trying to make a splash like Crash Bandicoot did, but they didn't. And they reckoned that Crash, there was no cultural barrier to be overcome. Whereas Jack and Daxter, this was a bit too weird, so they pivoted and tried to prune away all of the more eccentric characteristics of the license. Not remove them though, and that's, I think, sort of important to remember about this game, is that, or about the franchise as it moves forwards, is that it's not, it didn't forget its roots. It's still about this. It's about, you know, the people in the future's relationship with this past era and the magical qualities of the world before everything went to hell.
Don't tell me that you two have problems as well. The freaks I hear of monster sightings.
So yeah, this character is also in Snail, the mayor. His uncle, one of the biggest plot holes of the series. It's not a plot. Oh wait, yeah. It is a plot hole. That's true. You know, he just calls him uncle. I guess. I don't know.
You're funny. Now look,
Maybe Vigor's brother, maybe Deimos' brother, traveled back into the past with them too. And that's him. These days you can only grab a latch along the yellow paint. Even if the yellow paint isn't literally visible, here's a platform, has a straight edge, you can grab it. Yes, but that's also down to the geometric layout of this place being much more simple. Being much simpler. So yeah, this guy, he'll just sell us precursor orbs. The bird lady, do we meet her in a house or do we just meet her? No, I think we just meet her out on Sandy Beach. Or is she maybe in there? Yeah, there she is, the bird lady.
Oh my, what a horribly silly little bird.
You don't look so good yourself, lady.
You know, look so good. And also, this is a really dangerous balance. And I think about like bringing Jak and Daxter back. And the thing is that I played Psychonauts 2, so I know it is possible to recapture the magic, like the writing, the magic of the originals. But it's such a rare accomplishment, and frankly, I don't trust anybody at Naughty Dog to touch these characters anymore. I don't think they have it in them to tell coherent stories with these characters that aren't complete trash divorced from the original spirit of the series. And I also just don't trust them with these characters. But like, you have X-Men 97, you have the, like I said, Psychonauts 2. It is possible to do. It's just rare. But maybe if Evan Wells and Andy Gavin, or whatever their names are, maybe if they come back, maybe you can get Amy Hennig back. I don't know. Also, like, here's another fun challenge that you can accomplish with these mechanics. You're herding ox. If you were trying to do that in The Last of Us, there would be a scene where Ellie, like, she saw one of the calves, didn't want to move, and she had to shoot it in the head to kill it. And it would be like a lesson in being depressed and having trauma. I also think they're scripted to only, you know, for only one of them to really follow the trail at a time. Come on, man, get into the cage. And so yeah, that's really something I'm going to try to emphasize all throughout this playthrough, is just how varied all of the different challenges are. Like, for the most part, it's just platforming challenges. You get to a specific place and you find the power cell. There's a lot of power cells that you just buy with this. But there is a lot of more elaborate, more expressive and abstract, not abstract, but playful challenges like this one. And this is, you know, this is coming from Super Mario 64, Banjo-Kazooie. This is, you know, this game really is Crash Bandicoot 4. This is Crash cubed. This is, you take that and you just fully realize the entire creative scope of Crash Bandicoot, you get this. So, if you play it like that, it's a beautiful thing. Ah! I love how hitting them is completely optional. Yeah! Hold on, he has a scout fly. Oh! Also, if Jack came back, there would be like TikTok edits of him like making these sorts of noises, and all the girls would be like, "Teehee, I like making him hurt himself," like Leon Kennedy. It was a great video I saw. I was probably rolling on Twitter or whatever, but it was all of Leon's grunts, and it was the most homoerotic thing you've ever heard in your life. Yeah, Sentinel Beach, not Sandy Beach. But yeah, look at this. That's also, this is a lost art in game design, is elaborate movement system where actions flow together really well. So here, there's a cannon on that tower, and we can sort of try to trick it into blowing these metal crates up for us. But we can also make our way to that cannon ourselves and blow them up by ourselves, and we're gonna be doing that. Oh, look at that! It's just a, what an easy to get power cell. Huh?
That pelican just snagged a power cell. Let's go kick some big bird butt.
Now we need to obviously get revenge. These are my least favorite Precursor orbs, by the way.
Die for those orbs, Jack. Die.
Ugh. Ugh. You know, just kind of a slog to get. But Jack never, I think. Or well, actually, you know, Jack does have good water levels. Like in Jack 2, I'm distinctly thinking about, you know, the sewer. There's good use of water there because you're removing it though, but
Orbs a trade for a power cell. Let's get back and make the switch already.
wait, where's the blue eco I'd use for this? Those are green eco vents, I'm pretty sure. Oh, that's right, I have to go... Actually, we should maybe go to the jungle first to blow open all of the blue eco vents. So we punch the pelican. He vomits up the power cell.
We have to get to the power cell before the pelican scoops it up again.
Oh no, I missed the platform. I missed it again, damn it! No, 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 where is it? I missed it. He got it. Okay, so yeah, let's go, let's actually go to the jungle first. Oh hey, here must be, here must have been a metal box he broke. But yeah, this is also just a lost art, because movement mechanics all sort of play the same sort of wishy-washy, again, Last of Us. There's an actual skill in stringing together interesting jumps here, for example. And, you know, just moving around the map well is a fun activity, because you can do it in so many different ways. Like that, you know, it's kind of a failure, and it's sort of like, yeah, it breaks all of your momentum, but you know, having momentum is something that I should do. That's the application of skill. You can blow up the pelican with a cannon. I can what? I didn't know that. Let's try that on later then. I think Silksong is the closest we get to that movement feeling. Oh yeah, you find it generally in less realistic games. You find it in the yeah, like Silksong. You'll find it in your just average platformers. You will not find it in Snail. Snail is modeled after Silent Hill 1, so it has very rigid controls. But And you know, it's not a failure of a game not to have elaborate movement systems. Like I say, there's like a challenge imposed on moving well with these mechanics, but maybe not every game should be a challenge like that. But there is just, this is something that games used to do really well, and they just don't do anymore, because movement systems, you know, a lot of the trends that characterize the modern era of game design is making the video game invisible on your side. So, like Resident Evil 4 has an insanely well-developed movement scheme, because it is tank controls, but it's tank controls with the camera locked behind you, and there, like, your placement in the map really, really matters. There's the fisherman. So this is the worst part of the game. So let's just wrap this up as fast as we can.
Them monsters patrolling the ocean took a bite out of me fishing ring. And now they're gobbling up me catch. No matter what I try, I can't seem to catch a single fish in this river.
Maybe it's your breath.
You think you can do better?
And yeah, like,
Try scooping up river fish with a tiny net. I'll give you a power set. If
yeah,
you can catch
yeah,
200 pounds
yeah.
of them fish. And now, like you with shrimp here, use my speedboat to get to Misty Island. You want to try the challenge?
You wanna try the challenge? Yes.
There are two types of good fish to catch. 1 pound fishies and
2 5-pound fishes.
If you miss 20 pounds of good fish, then I'm gonna take me net back from you. There are poisonous eels in this river. Catch even one of them boogers, and you'll poison the whole darn catch.
This ridiculous voice acting. So yeah, I'm gonna lock in, because like I said, this is the worst part of the game. So hopefully we can just do this in our first try, because I will not forgive myself if I keep all of you here watching this for 5 minutes.
Steady, boy.
Ooh yeah, young Acer. When I was a young lad, I struggled mightily with this mini game. See, I had to forego one there. I couldn't risk it with the eels. Nope. See, it's all going to shit right away. Ah! God damn. I'm halfway to death. This is not good.
Here comes a big one.
God damn it! God! Ah! Okay, we'll try again. I'm sorry. I'm sorry that I failed, chat. Wait! I just remembered that. And look, I'm not gonna be abusing this for the rest of the playthrough, but for this specific mission, I feel it's fair because this mission sucks.
You did it!
We did it. First try.
Pounds of fish. And then a couple of
Never played this game. Is it peak? It's pretty peak. It's a 10 out of 10.
And you can use my boat at the village dock.
Got through this part of the game in 2 tries. I did it in first try. Remember struggling with this too. Yeah, like this is a formative this is a formative memory for our generation. Oh, come on. I was pressing the circle. Also, these plants die when you kill the boss. Lurker. Check this out. Check what I can do to him. Ow. Okay, I thought I could lure him into those into those nitro crates, but apparently not. The Dark Eco boxes. Who manufactures those, huh? I think that's sort of the downfall of gaming, is a bunch of morons over at Cracked or wherever going like, actually this is a really unrealistic enemy villain lair. How do they get to work on a regular basis? You're like, it's not, you know, it's not a question of how they get to work on a regular basis. It's a question of whether it's a fun level to play through. God damn it. Oh, you can really, like, you can see the developers had a real fun time with the analog stick 360-degree movement. They were feeling it with this one. Pendulums. Like, this is very, like, this is super Crash Bandicoot. Now, we activate this, we get the bridge, and I believe we can go straight in to kill the plant mother. But, since I fell down, we're not going to be doing that. Forgot about this one. And this is actually a nice consideration, that they gave you the blue eco for going swimming here. I don't know if this game is on no-clip. I would actually love to just, maybe even as a stream, believe it or not, just go through the levels in this game on a map viewer. The fish killed me. In today's stream, we hate on Neil Druckmann. This is the way we do this. Which is also why I really want you guys to help me win the Game Awards this year when my game releases, because I want to just slander that man mercilessly on stage. I think that would be really funny. I think it would be good for our industry. You can start by wishlisting my game, linked in the description. I'm so unfocused on camera wiggling movement. And yeah, look, there are like it's a 10 out of 10. It's a great game. There are issues with it, like the camera I think is a bit too, you know, it just locks up instead of just sort of, you know, making objects invisible or just moving itself around objects. There is that. Also, this is one of these, you know, never. Oops. Ew. Never play a game when you're making a game because all of a sudden you want to steal all of their ideas. My biggest regret with Snail really is that it doesn't have a jump function. Even more so than the failure to perfect the grapple hook. I think if I'd have had a jump, even just because jumping around the map is a fun activity in and of itself. This is one of the best puzzles in the game. It's just so simplistic. You're redirecting this giant beam. It's so much fun. Imagine growing up with a GameCube. Like, what are you doing with your life, man? Ugh. And yeah, there's a sort of meta-narrative here about the sort of conflict of nature and the magical versus the dark eco and technology, where you have the lurkers building this machine by harnessing the blue eco, and then you turn off, you redirect the eco to where it's supposed to go. It eventually ends up in like a windmill in town, I recall, and then the machine stops. But also, when I touched the blue eco, broke the mirror, I got blue eco in, I should have used that to go into that door, because I think there's a power cell and a bunch of precursor orbs there. But it's no biggie, we'll just go here. And actually, I think there is an... No, okay. The elevated, there's a floating platform one, that's inside the castle proper. This castle actually was a run-ender for me, way back in the day, like 20-something years ago when I first played this. Because, oh my god, I'm so old. I used to be young and energetic, and now I'm old and energetic. But yeah, because I just couldn't for the life of me beat the plant boss. And so...
We need to get to the top of that tower.
And so I had to start all over again. Because once you're in, you're in. Unk status. Yeah. Well, I am an uncle many times over, so... Ow. Oh, they were having fun with the analog sticks. Am I familiar with the speedruns of these games? I am insanely familiar. Well, I'm insanely familiar insofar as I've watched the Rixer's videos on them many times, but I don't think I've ever... You know, I did watch the speedruns while I was writing the Children of Crash video, just to have footage to watch and sort of get my mind running. But there's no strats I distinctly recall. Like, I know how to hoverboard fly, kind of. Like, I've done it many times, and it'll probably take me a few minutes to recall how to do it perfectly. I know, like, obviously Tomb of Mars skip. I've known about that for a very long time. But yeah, like, just playing the game well, that's something else I know how to do. Like, many of you, like, hey, did you know that doing this and shooting in the subsequent Jak games, that is a telltale sign of a bad player, because why are you doing that? You can just shoot the enemies and punch them. There's no reason to do this. You don't play any better by doing this. It kind of gets different on a speedrun, where you're just trying to empty out a room, but if you wanna, like, you can, Jak has that sort of mobility and snappiness that you don't need to be spamming everything.
Knew there was a way to turn them on. There must be places to turn on the other eco vents as well.
And actually, the green eco vent, from memory, is in the swamp. Oh, god damn it. It's fine. There it is. The original run-ender. Nope. What a simple boss it is. We just avoid the attacks. Wait for these guys. Nope. I actually think he only does a couple of bite downs and then he bails on it. Also, I feel like this always happens right after I've just gone on a whole spiel about how good I am at a given video game. And yeah, his range, I don't think goes like to here. I think the precursor orb alphabet thing is the marker for where you're safe to attack, or where you're safe to stand. One more. Give me your mouth, boy. And he spews out a power cell. Look at that! Look at how... And you know what's awesome? Just a pure application of the mechanics. It's just the joy of mechanics that are expressive enough that you can reframe the context and the challenges in varied enough ways that you make it engaging. Check this out too. Jump on his mouth, he vomits these out. It's not greatly animated, and you wish you could just jump endlessly on his head and they would just spew out all around him, but, you know, hey, we take it. We don't complain about stuff like this. Oh, look at that, we here now. One more Scutfly. Oh, wait a minute, there it is. So yeah, that's the right path from the entrance to the Precursor castle here. Ah, I misplayed. I mistimed everything there.
Looks like it hurt. Should I go?
Which one is the ecchi one? Jak 3? Well, Jak 2 and 3 are the ecchi ones, and maybe the Lost Frontier. I don't think anybody's ever played that game, so they wouldn't know. I actually played like the first 10 minutes, and when I realized that they had gutted the movement system, I was like, nope! And I got out of there with my soul intact. But yeah, like the second one is where they went all ecchi with like Tony Hawk, skateboarding, and Grand Theft Auto, vehicle hijacking and guns and all that. But it is important to note that Jak went edgy. Jak never lost its heart. Until maybe the Lost Frontier. I haven't played that one. I don't believe anyone has. Like, these games are still about that sort of same fundamental battle between good and evil, and like, it does sort of re-examine itself. Like, the lurkers return in Jak 2, and in that one they're presented as, you know, they're like a slave race and you work with them, which is like, you know, you can imagine that in a modern game being like, oh, look at how cool we are. We're like re-examining the bases of like blobbity bloobity. But here it's like when they, you know, when Tolkien writes about the orcs, they're like elves that have been explicitly corrupted by the forces of evil, and it's, you know, it feeds into that expression of how evil must corrupt. It cannot create. It can only corrupt what good makes, and you know, the orcs are one of the ways in which you examine that. And then you watch Amazon's show and it's like, no, the orcs are just misunderstood sometimes. And you know, I don't actually know if that's the case because I haven't seen that show. I don't believe anyone has. But in Jak 2, all of those re-examinations, they're just a natural expansion of the world itself. What a cool enemy! Let me see, what do we, Oh, the eco beams. We have to connect all of those. That starts over there. There's a lot of,
Let's go to the next tower and reconnect the beam there.
many games did that around that time. Shadow the Hedgehog is a great example. I played that game on release, and I tried to gaslight myself into liking it because I saw a trailer for it where he was moving around and he had a gigantic sword and he was doing flips and swinging the sword, and I thought, whoa, that's so cool. And yeah, I tried gaslighting myself into liking that game, but boy, it was just no good. But yeah, you know, it makes sense because games have always, it's always been a case of you follow the market. Even in the good old days of back in the day when everything was controlled by art and there was nothing bad or whatever, people like, they've always followed the market. Grand Theft Auto was huge, so a lot of games sort of pushed, nudged themselves towards that and tried to, you know, reach out. Also, like, players were getting a bit older, so giving them, you know, the kids who grew up on Crash Bandicoot and Spyro the Dragon, they were very, very, very well serviced with Ratchet and Clank and Jak and Daxter. I love that little fisherman yelling there, laughing in the background. It's great, it's great, it's great. I believe this de-aggro's the enemy. The little frog boy. Shadow the Hedgehog. It's also funny that Ratchet and Jak, you know, edgy games, but then they went even edgier with Ratchet Gladiator or Ratchet Deadlocked in the US and Jak X. And it's also really funny is that as they went edgier, they got worse. So, you know, the more sincerity these games had, the better. And there it goes into the windmill, I believe. Ta-da!
She's gonna tell that windbag of a mayor that he owes us big time for connecting the village energy beam.
Yeah! Also, check this out. You can do this during combat.
Hey, let's go check out old Fish Brett's speedboat at the dock.
Daxter, you ADHD-riddled gremlin, I'm gonna talk to the mayor, man.
Oh, what a wonderful sight.
Jak 3 is not that edgy. I agree. I think Jak 3 really dials it back in. I think Jak 3 is a criminally underrated game.
And for that, my boy, you earned a powers.
I also think, you know, with Light Jak specifically, they really pivoted back into more platforming, and I think, you know, you have the vehicles there, and I do like those vehicles. I've come to love them. I hated them when I was a kid, but I love them now. They play great. With the rebalanced gameplay away from the sort of Tony Hawk open sandbox mission structure of Grand Theft Auto Jak 2, moving back towards platforming with Jak 3 and adding the vehicles, I think that rebalancing resulted in just a magical kind of game. I really love Jak 3. People who are down on it usually are down on it for like story reasons, and like, that is fair, because it feels like there's a third act missing, or like not even missing. It feels like, you know, there's just the sort of, it feels like there's 10 missions or something. There's just a massive chunk of the story that isn't there, and I don't know if it is a case of I don't even know if it is a case of cut content or just they mishandled some of the writing, but I don't know. I've never had any problems with the story. In Jak 3, you literally have platforming sections you do with a car. Yeah! And it's pretty good, the Dune Hopper. It's a shame about how often you have to get to that monastery in the desert, but the trip is fun every time, so I guess it's fine. No, wait, these are green eco vents. These are the ones Samos gives us a power cell for, I believe. And yeah, they fully heal us. Ugh. Ta-da! The only thing that's weird in 3 is the whole haha the Otzels are the precursors and how Jack is Mar. Yeah, like the Otzels as the precursors, like I think it's funny. You know, I didn't need a more magical explanation for it. That's a perfect way to just close down on that, because you know there's no satisfying answer to the mystery like that, so you might as well just play a joke, and I think it is a funny enough joke that it's good. Jack being Mar, that I think is not great because we haven't seen it. Like, is Jack then supposed to go back in time again and build Haven City, and like if he does that, then like I don't know, like is that even a good game? So here's a great puzzle again. Look at these logs.
Punch those poles up from below.
Ta-da! And now we have a platform to jump up. Actually, I may have punched them up too high. I think we're only supposed to punch them twice. But it's fine, you can always punch them down again. Here's a great sequence. Here on the beach, chasing the birds to have them crash into the cliff to break down the waterfall and give us a power cell. Oh no, we could still jump up, that's fine. Alright. And next... Where are the jump pads? There it is. Ow. And yeah, like, slow recovery for poor old Jack when he... I believe we can slingshot right to that one. I think this one is ultimately skippable. This platform I'm on right now. But, you know, I've done a lot of tests with this. I think one of them is skippable. But I didn't skip it, so. But yeah, like, really just kills your momentum every time your momentum is broken. Because the game, like, so much of the enjoyment is the combat, is slinging together all of these sequences. And you have to punish when you misplay. That's what it means to be a game on centered on execution challenges.
Get some!
Oh yeah, I have to hold it. There we go. Now, what was that about a dang pelican? Blowing up the crate first. Come on. Oh! We did it. Hey, wait. Did I not get all of the metal? Yeah, I did. Okay, those are wooden crates. But yeah, if I had done that when I was falling earlier, I would have been fine. Because this completely breaks fall damage if you do it close enough to the ground. But you can only trigger it once per fall, so you have to be elaborate in your application of the game's mechanics. Should have come back here. I should have jumped to this place because there's a bunch of precursor orbs. I guess I'll just route around again. Ain't no thing. I think that was sequel baiting. The whole Mar thing. Yeah, you know, it's possible, but it's weird because they then didn't do anything with it. And yeah, Naughty Dog created some technology to seamlessly string together or stream the levels, which I believe Insomniac got to use as well, because they worked in the same office in Burbank back in the day. And that's actually, you know, Naughty Dog have always been pushing technological boundaries. Like, the stuff they did on the PlayStation 1 to get Crash running is crazy. I believe Andy Rubin, whose name I think keeps changing as I tell this story, or as I bring him up. Evan Wells and Andrew Rubin, I think. Or Evan Rubin and Andy Wells, I don't remember. I think he owns the patent for basically breaking levels up, and I might be getting it slightly wrong here, but breaking levels up into chunks and then streaming those chunks rather than the entire level. I think he patented that. And you know, it's one of those video game patents that is never actually aggressively pursued in any ways, because if you pursue a video game patent, you're a monster and deserve to die. But they did that, like they were hacking into the memory card. I think they hacked into like the controller, because there's technically speaking a tiny little bit of RAM there that they could use, and then they re-optimized how the game's OS was running. It's just all of that to cram a little bit more performance out of the game. There's something behind one of these, I'm pretty sure. Isn't there? There it is. That's actually something I don't like, and maybe there is a reason for it. But, hold on. Is there stuff up here too? Yes, there is. How, when you're falling, you can do a spin, but when you're falling, you cannot sling that into a jump attack like that. But, you know, since you can do the spin, you know, if you want to attack an enemy after falling, you can just cycle into a spin instead, but it's still a bit annoying, I think. Now we have to scare the birds one more time. And there they go. Break the mountain somehow. Create a path for us to get up there, to catch the bird. No, the flood, I think it's called. Even the first Last of Us was kind of pushing the PlayStation 3 to its limits. There is no serious person on the planet who will ever decry Naughty Dog's technological capabilities. Even today, they push boundaries with what they can do. It's just more impressive to talk about that stuff when the games are also good. And yeah, like The Last of Us, that thing needed to, like, you started the game and it was like, I think it was like a solid minute of just the loading screen first, because it needed to collect a bunch of stuff, put it into RAM, and then stream the game. What a PlayStation 2 area. Oh, what's that? We have a analog stick controls? Yes. And she gives us a power cell for getting the bird. The flut. The waterfall bird thing never made sense to me. No. But yeah, this is like, I talked earlier about how I don't trust this company or anybody really to write these characters anymore. Daxter specifically, because he's an incredibly... Okay, so the trick with Daxter is that He has an incredibly obnoxious, annoying personality, but he himself is not an obnoxious and annoying presence. And that is a challenge. Like, that is difficult to write well. 3-7 Scoutflies. I'm missing a Scoutfly? I guess we'll just not collect that Scoutfly then, because I don't feel like sticking around here forever. Also, there may be power cells, precursor orbs underneath that, but I'm not gonna go get them. I don't need them. There's, I think, 101 power cells in the game, and you only need like 72 or something to finish it. So we can skip every now and then. Muse.
Good. You've collected enough power cells to fuel my heat shield.
Oh.
Meet me by the entrance to the fire canyon by climbing the cliff behind the farmer's house.
101 power cells for secret sequel baiting ending. That is such an underwhelming cutscene, by the way. As someone who collected those power cells and saw that ending the honest way, what a nothing. Like, you would imagine, what you want is, oh hey, here's a new area. Like, that's always the, it's kind of like in Lego Star Wars 1, where you enter and you can, like, you collect all the mini kits or whatever, and you can go to Tantive 4 and play the beginning of Empire Strike, of A New Hope. And you also get the Lego City, which is pretty fun. Like, that's the reward. The reward is not, here's a cutscene. That sucks as a reward. Would you say the PlayStation 2 has the strongest game library of any consoles? Yes. It's between the It and the SNES for me. To me, it's pretty definitively the PlayStation 2.
This place gives me the creeps. And trust me, it's a whole new experience when you're covered in fuzz.
This guy doesn't do this.
I see the sculptor's muse.
Yeah, there's the Muse. So on the first track through, we're just breaking down the bridges or the rips that make up the bridge, killing off the enemies that might be obstacles. And yeah, like, imagine a sequence like this in The Last of Us. Ellie, you gotta chase the cat. And it would just be, you know, it'd be a, first of all, it'd be a 30-minute sequence. 30 minutes, 30 of some of the least interactive minutes of your life. You know, they actually have that in The Last of Us 1, where you're hunting the deer. It's not too dissimilar. Okay, so that's the loop he does. I almost had him there. Ooh, I was close, I was close, I was close. God damn it. I also think he will turn around if we, yeah. Come on, come on, come on, you little bastard. Got him. Got him. First try. If you're a railroaded horse chase. Rule number 1, you gotta say, "Ah, my muse," to the sculptor. You found my muse yet? I think the sculptor, the artist in Snail, I think I called him Mose, even. M-O-S-E, because it's like, oh, it kind of sounds like Muse.
Because I don't think we'll make it back.
Alright, here... No. There is a fun sort of hover bike sequence. And we will be squeezing that for content. Here's a great thing. Look at that, like the platform underneath us breaks. You love to see it. That's something video games are too scared of today, because you can't have the platforms break unless the player has actual movement mechanics. And we gave those up when we went for cinematic visuals. For some reason. I'm told gaming has never been better though.
Makes your attack stronger.
Yeah, it increases our range and it makes increases the damage output as well. So power cell. Hold on, mistimed that. Get this and okay, is one enough? Ooh, I was close. No, I should probably get the one on top and then oops. No, okay, I made it. Get the one on top, drop down, get the other one, make sure we get it all. Yeah, this is better. I probably could have made it with the other one if I had managed another roll jump. New bad, old good. What happened to banging rocks together for fun? Yeah, what happened to that, man? Kids today. But sometimes it just is true. Sometimes something that was made back in the day is better, owing to the handcraft, like the need for handcrafted design, owing to the systems for design not being overly optimized.
We remember what happened the last time we were here.
So now you have 500 people working on video games, and when you have 500 people working on a project, you just do not have artistic input on any level. I also think there's yellow eco that drops here, but I might be misremembering that. I also think this vent opens up. Hey, my eco, no! This was another big railroad back in the day, but I think I managed it just some evening. Whereas with Plant Mother, I had to just redo the entire game up to that point. I was so hard locked, or soft locked. Collecting 100 green eco to survive an additional strike is just too much. I think it's 50. I think you collect 50 green eco, but yes, that is very excessive. You would think they're just also like, and you know, you don't want to be in the game of telling them how to design their game, but like, there is something to the idea of, well, you completed this challenge, so now we're gonna refill all of your health. At least I think there's something to that idea, that they, and like, you know, in hindsight, yeah, probably they would have loved to implement that, but they didn't, so they must, we must criticize. Ow. Unfair design. artificial difficulty. One of my favorite terms, artificial difficulty, because there is a truth to what is being expressed there, but it's such a fundamentally aesthetic thing, because you can't like immersive sim, or even more so, like artificial difficulty. There's no coherent definition of that, but there is absolutely such a thing as a thing being artificially difficult. Okay. Okay, I didn't make it to that Precursor orb well.
Step 2. Think about not doing something like that again.
Get the blue eco rolled off. I think there's actually a blue eco here somewhere I'm supposed to use for that, now that I think about it. Because why? What kind of... Yeah, it's probably in one of these crates. Huh? Now hold on, hold it. Do they actually intend me to, Wow, okay. Now we test how strong I truly am. Okay. There we go. Just running. What's the best way to play the Jack games? On PC, emulator? Open Goal. That's the PC version. They've open ported, and I believe they're basically bug-free. I'm playing it on PlayStation 5 because I'm not a thief, and also because I've bought these games like a billion times. So I own them everywhere, and because I don't like streaming anything older. I don't like streaming things with 3D models from my PC because it's beginning to crash a little bit more and more. It's beginning to overheat a lot. I think the vent may be giving out, or maybe it's just full of dust. This is a Crash Bandicoot level. Like I think it's the one where the scientist he's like throwing these things at you in the toxic facility area. And if you ask me, this is something that feels very Mark Cerny. Oh, and Mark Cerny was gonna get like a whole chapter to himself in the Children of Crash video. There's a great sequence in Ratchet & Clank 1 on, I believe it's on Quark's hideout above Ultanis Orbit, where you're on the Magnaboots and you walk forwards and you're like, you have to, if you just invert the image 90 degrees to the right, so that Jack is walking on a wall, and the lava, it's like green poison lava, is going up, going down, going up, going down. You walk, then you go down here when the lava goes down, and you go back up, and then the lava goes up again, and you repeat that. That's Mark Cerny. He's credited as having told them to like implemented that, given them the design for that. And on Obani Draco, the Courtney Gears level from Ratchet & Clank 3, they do it again. And the level designer, he told the story of Mark Cerny coming up to him after checking that area out and being like, nice.
Ridiculous grin off your face, Daxter. The two of you have plenty to do. Get on with it.
Now there is, oh no, this path was just for the cannon. So I guess we can go and collect some Precursor orbs. Whee! Fun sound. Look at that! I've already collected a quarter of the game's 2,000 power cells. Open Goal is crazy. Pretty much, fans pretty much backward engineered the custom language Naughty Dog made specifically for these games. Yeah, and I believe there is a fairly respectable modding community there and fan maps as well. So you'll love to see it, and that's something that I really do want to check out. The sad thing with the YouTube channel is that I wish I could do 10 times more. I wish I could just every single week we would be talking about a different Jak and Daxter level, but everything takes such a long time to make. And because my videos tend to be pretty long, I can't outsource the editing without going into deep debt. Now let's see. That's over there, so... how do I make my way over there again? I completely forget. I feel like I've explored everything, but I know there's another path here somewhere. Oh yeah, it's just down here. Ha 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 ha. And yeah, there's some more boat sections here. So this takes me back up to that. Yeah, this is the alternate route. No, wait, it's not. This is a different boat entirely, isn't it? And yeah, I really recommend those Ratchet and Clank. No, this is that route. I recommend those Ratchet and Clank developer commentaries. Those are incredible. They're fun, they're funny, they're insightful. They're for free. You can just watch them on the YouTubes.
Let's plow into those balloon workers.
Ah, goddammit. So it's R1 to jump. Got it. Wow, I got some of that.
Said, shred the lurkers, Jak. Not the mines! Rule number 1, always avoid the mines!
And in the subsequent hoverbike areas, we get a gun attached to this to more accurately blow up mines. God damn it. And there's another one where we get green eco, and we have to like destroy dark eco plants that are infesting forest in the Precursor basin, I believe. Give me that orb. All right. We just need to lock in a little. That's all. Got it. Also, let's just do this little Tony Hawk sequence here. The least fun way of doing this. I think this doesn't kill my momentum, but I don't think I... It did kill my momentum! God damn it, the damn cutscene. I got enough, I got enough, orbs there. I don't need to do the jump again. I do need to do that jump again, though. I crashed in the middle of the wind-up. It was embarrassing. Jak 2 and 3 Open Goal are still in beta, I believe. Oh, so they're not... Oh, well... But they're in there. I did see a post on the Twitters about Jak 3. So that's why I figured it was already ready. What's up, bro? What's up? F in chat. F in chat because of the cutscene, or... Hold on, I need to check if stream health. It says it's excellent. We're playing a dangerous game here, chat. Okay, there's at least 2 of these guys left. Here's a wonderful bit of PlayStation 2 mascot platformer level design. Traveling through the ribcage and skull of a gigantic creature. You do this again in Ratchet 2 on the glider. on Grelbin? Planet Grelbin. That was another big sort of soft lock for young Acer back in the day, but he had a mother that was able to do it for him, so don't worry, don't worry. I'd actually love to one day bring my mom in and maybe just playing Ratchet and Clank 2 or something and stream the game with her. I think that could be fun. But it might also be embarrassing because my mom is not very cool. She's unk. And low-key, she's been washed since about 2007. So I don't know. Oh, I missed it. The thing I like about current day Naughty Dog is that they still include unlockable concept art and dev commentaries in the secret menus. Yeah, like, the only thing I dislike about modern Naughty Dog is the games. Like, and probably that has something to do with, like, the company culture, but accessibility, they've done decent there. And, you know, I hate when people use accessibility to try to demand changes to games. I find that so disgusting. Oh yeah, return the muse. Like in Dark Souls and such. But, you know, Resident Evil Requiem had just, if anything, that had too many accessibility options. There was so much you could toy around with there. And that sort of stuff, I think that's valuable. Naughty Dog, you know, does stuff on that front too. Unlockables, concept art, dev commentaries, I think all of that is great, but I just think their games are not that good. They are the tip of the spear for my least favorite kind of game, the cinematic action game. Always a fun. Is she single? My mom is married. With and she's raising 4 kids in the home. But they only play also like my mom, when my mom bought a Nintendo Switch and she bought Breath of the Wild for the kids, or she bought the Switch. I bought Breath of the Wild for the kids. And so she started playing it the most though. And she would be messaging me. This was the first time my mom was messaging me daily in ever since I moved out all those years ago. She would be messaging me every day about like, hey, how do I do this? How do I do that? And I was like, I haven't been there. I haven't been to that part of the game. Like, what are you talking about? I don't know what this area is you're talking about. And then she was talking about like, oh, these ninjas, they just love bananas or whatever. And at a certain point I decided, you know what, Mom? You've taken this game and run with it. And I don't care anymore. Like, this is your thing. I'm not gonna respond to your, fishing for attention for playing the video game. I'm not interested in bonding with you over this. I said to her, and that was the end of that.
You saved her. Oh, you really are the best. Here, take this power cell. I won't need it now that I have my inspiration.
Accessibility, and what they mean is I have a job and kids and don't have time for difficult games. My brother, this is not a disability. Yeah, but like there's also, you know, there are real accessibility things. And you know, some games can do it. Other games just can't. I guess we should get that scout fly, and we could talk to the Precursor orb head guy. Now the reason I haven't bought anything with my orbs yet is because, much like when I played Resident Evil 4 a few weeks ago, I don't believe in optimal play, like when I didn't buy the storage, even though everybody was yelling at me. Acer, you need to buy a storage, your storage is too small. But I didn't need to do it. I beat the game with the base storage, it was fine. Didn't struggle at all. That's actually so cute, how dare you? How dare I what? Not buy the storage. Because I didn't need to.
From before time, I have watched
present to me 120 precursor orbs for each power cell I contain.
Yeah, we're not gonna be doing that. He's ripping me off. 120, get out of here. Come on, Jack. And yeah, I would play this a lot when I was young too. But my mom, she was much more of a Ratchet and Clank. Like, Jack, I was kind of connect to my dad because he gave me Jack 3. And my mom never fell for the Jack games quite like she fell for the Ratchet and Clanks. Hey, Kira.
Great! You have the 20 cells needed to power my heat shield. Now be careful. The shield will only protect your zoomer till it reaches 500 degrees, so try to keep her cool. Flying over open lava will definitely heat you up fast. Hit 500 degrees and it's over.
Over? Like burning molten metal over?
The fire canyon gets pretty hot, so keep a lookout for jumps to keep you off the hot ground. I've also released several blue cooling balloons you can use to drop the shield's temperature quickly. Oh, and when you get across, don't forget to activate the teleport gate in the Blue Sage's lab. Then we'll be able to teleport over and meet you. Good luck!
Good luck!
Thank you, Kira. Very cool. Thankfully, because of my recent sojourn into Misty Island, I've become something of a god with this. With the zoomer. Okay, yeah, so jump over the lava. I forgot. Now it is possible, I believe, to jump through all of that without ever using the zoomer. Because... No! Dang, I missed a crit. I missed it. Yeah, I know. Because you can jump, and then once you hit the checkpoint, you can die, and then you respawn on the zoomer in the middle of the field. Now, okay. No, okay, this one bounces you back, but there's a way of getting out of bounds and like let's grabbing onto it or something. I kind of forget the specifics, but there is way. I know there is way.
Right on the raised precursor stuff to keep us cool.
We don't even need to be too careful about that, Daxter. You forget I'm something of an expert with this.
Use the hot turn to steer harder.
Oh! You guys thought I was falling into the hole. God damn it, missed the fly. There we go. I was talking about you shutting down your mother with Breath of the Wild. Oh, well, she was being really annoying about it. My parents never played video games with me as a kid, no matter how hard I tried. No, I didn't really shut her down. I'm not a monster. I was just pretending to be cruel. Also, I think she 100%ed Tears of the Kingdom. And when the boys really got into Pokemon, I bought them Pokemon Arceus, the Breath of the Wild ripoff one. And my mom was like, I could maybe play this, but I think she didn't play it. I'm gonna go get a cup of coffee. I'll be back in a minute. You let Samos and the gang entertain you.
It looks like the Blue Sage threw a party.
Oh my! Rock Village is on fire!
One heck of a party.
No, I mean Rock Village is being bombarded with is working on a levitation machine to move them. Assuming it's operational, we're gonna need power cells to fuel it. I guess you two are going to have to find some more.
We'd better take a look at his notes. Jack, go check on the villagers. Then come back and give us an update. And take the furball with you.
Back. I'm back. Ah! No! No! I was trying to spin and I was trying to get out of it. God damn it. Oh well. Oh well. My mother told me how when I was a baby she used to play Crash and feed me at the same time. Destined to be a gamer. That's pretty cool. Yeah, when I moved in with my father, he and I were always planning to play Red Dead Redemption together, but it never happened. Oof. Those slant roll up jumps, no good.
You're going to need to collect 45 power cells to fuel his machine. Go get him.
You're gonna have to collect more power cells to power the machine, Jack. Oh wait, there's a scout fly over here. Oh, that's the one I'm supposed to use. Actually, I think I can use both of them. I think they both do last long enough to reach. And actually, I think this one is probably easier. Because it's just a bunch of long jumps. God damn it, I misangled where it was. Like this is one of those vestigial design elements from back in the day that tells you that it's an older game, that the camera gets crazy rubber glued on. And this lady, I believe, we need to talk to enter the basin.
You two look like a couple of capable fellows. I've got a research project going, and maybe you could help me out.
Hey, we're the ones on a big quest here. We asked you for help.
Well, perhaps we can help each other.
Am I going for the 100% completion to get the secret ending?
Precursor next to our village for years.
Nah.
But now
I've already missed one power cell because I couldn't find the scout fly. And you know what? If we get to the ending and I have like 98 power cells, I'll wrap around back to the game's areas to try to find the ones I missed, and we'll do it. But I'm just planning on beating the game.
Power cells.
Nice try. But I would be willing to part with another power cell if you two find me 90 precursor orbs for my research equipment. Fair enough?
I'm not giving her my money. My money.
We need more money, Arthur. What we need is more money.
Do me a favor and keep away from those dark eco boxes.
Daxter, the eco boxes called to me though. The dark eco boxes, they called to me. Give me the orb, Daxter. That noise, that sort of growling noise, that just happened there when I was spamming all those buttons earlier. Reminds me of when Sebulba was blowing smoke in the machinery of, not Ben Quadrinellos, it was some other pod racer. He made that sort of kind of sound. And Daxter, how about you shut the hell up? But yeah, I'd love to I'd love to. I'd love it if they called me up, like, hey, Acer, you know. Actually, okay, so I've joked in the past about what I would do if I had access to all these licenses. Like Silent Hill, what I would do if I was making the next Silent Hill is I would make it a love letter to Silent Hill 4 to sort of reincorporate it, and it would be about, you know, a man comes to Silent Hill and he remembers Walter, and it's kind of like how. Kind of like 20th Century Boys, kind of like Monster, or Pluto, like Naoki Urasawa style. You know, here's a man remembering another man, and that would be the story. And it would just be like, we're gonna do basically Silent Hill 4 again. Like we're gonna explore that character and that story again, but from the perspective of somebody different. And it's not a reboot. It's just another side. Like it's a redo. It's not a reboot. It wouldn't play exactly the same, but that would be sort of the basic. That would be the premise of that game. Because, you know, hey, Walter, somebody remembered you. You were a person, like in 20th Century Boys. But I wouldn't really want to make a Silent Hill game. Like, if they paid me money to do it, obviously I would, but I wouldn't campaign for that. I would actually love a crack at Ratchet and Clank, and I would love a crack at Jak and Daxter. So there's a chase that happens here with these guys, and I want to have broken as many of those metal crates as I possibly can first. Now, I believe the way these guys are coded is that usually, like with these guys, the enemies will have sort of rubber banded how far away from you they can go. But I believe, and these guys have that, but the challenge is, you know, you go faster than them, and you just have to sort of make your way to them. I think the way these guys are coded, and I might be wrong, is that they slow down the longer you have been within a fixed proximity of them. Also, I'm gonna chase him from the other direction because I keep missing that jump. So if you've been like on his tail for a long enough period of time, he'll actually slow down to make it easier for you to catch him. I need to not just hold X. I need to actually start tapping. There we go. And that was the worst one of them. Which, if I'm right, is an interesting way to design. And this is another great little sequence. Like, you know, you just recontextualize you driving around as now you spread green eco. And, you know, it's kind of like in Super Mario Sunshine when you're cleaning Gelato Plaza or whatever it's called. And you know, Nintendo has been reheating Ratchet and Clank's leftovers since 2002, so wouldn't surprise me if some of Jak and Daxter's got in there as well. Come on, green you go. And this sadly is one of those challenges where it's hard to look at chat, so I'm sorry if some of you are messaging me and I'm not reading. There we go. Kinda miss when games weren't ashamed to be games, just expecting me to roll with the silly arbitrary challenges it throws at you. Yeah. And like the challenges here, they're all perfectly contextualized within the world.
You keep on impressing me, but then maybe it's just because I've got low expectations. Okay, your moment of gloating is over. Get on with it.
Mimic plant from Prey. Huh. Also, that just acts as, you know, health. That vent. Hold on, I need to get all the orbs. I need to gobble up all the monies. Those orbs, I guess I can skip. I'm not too attached to them. Here's another one. He goes this direction, I think. And yeah, they wear diapers, these guys. Or maybe some sort of crazy Japanese sumo underpants deal. No, okay, they definitely don't slow down. I was very wrong about that. Ah. Ah. Ah! Why can't I hit him? You know, there needs to be like a NOS. That's something this hover bike thing is missing. Got him. What would you do for a hypothetical Jack 4? So we're just going to ignore the Lost Frontier. I don't care what happens in that game. So I guess, you know, we could do the thing of, well, Jack is Mar and now he's gonna build Haven City. But, you know, it's kind of like maybe Jack 4 is a prequel. And you know, it's a game set like maybe a bit before this game, and it's just another like kind of platformer kind of game. Or maybe it's a game set in 2 different times. You know, you go, you know, you have Future Jack, and maybe Future Jack goes back to the past, and you sort of get to explore this world from his eyes. Or you know, maybe it's a game just that where you jump between like some missions. Yeah, like it's another Naoki Urasawa story. You're like, it's about Jack remembering something from the past, and you swap from playing as Jack in the future with like crazy gun game play and cars and such, and playing as Jack here in the past, and it's more kid-friendly action platforming. Please leave me alone, weasels. Ow. Whee! I think there's another one of these ring challenges that takes me up to that area I fell down from earlier when I was just breaking crates. Probably not gonna do that one because it's hard. We don't want to do anything hard, chat. I do want to do the race though. Where's the race at? Pizza with lunch today? That's awesome. Are you gonna save me as lice? It's kind of a shame how in Jack 2 and 3 they moved away from the different eco colors and their mechanics. Still cool how it's kind of present with morph guns though. Yeah, it's yeah, we just herd these guys into their holes. And we chase more lurkers. Let's do that for a little bit, and then we'll find the. Oh, I actually think I found the race. Alright, so he does like an 8-looking loop here. And like the ox, like with the oxes from earlier, you're just herding them into a designated location. Nothing fancy about it, but again, it's the same challenge now, but it feels pretty different, doesn't it? You know, because now we're doing it on a hover bike or a zoomer, a platinum zoomer, I think it's called.
Here's a power cell to help you out. Now I can get back to my research.
Imagine getting some silly precursor artifact and jumping through time to do certain missions in different moments in the past, even include some parts that happened during the previous game's events. Yeah, like that could be fun.
Oh, you have the orbs. Here's a power cell we agreed upon.
I felt like it was supposed to be from her that I unlocked the race, but maybe not.
Good luck, boys.
Good luck, boys. Whee! Because it's supposed to start right here. Hurt the moles. Blue rings, scout flies. Huh. Oh! There's one of these left. With Ratchet, I have more elaborate plans for a revival. We just go back to that old school characterization, presentation, and sort of cynicism from the PlayStation 2 days. No more of this Last of the Lombaxes trash either. You have Ratchet just meet a bunch of other Lombaxes to finally put the nail in the coffin of that dead-end story. And then I have a bunch of illustrations for fun weapons and levels. One level I really want to do is a level where they make the boxes. And the fun idea there is that, you know, maybe there's no bolts in the boxes yet. You're just in like a giant sort of box factory level. But that's the floor, those are the walls, and they break. And they can easily break and be broken. And if they break, and you don't have a level to play around in anymore. I think that could be really fun. I think it would play really well with the Ratchet & Clank notion of tearing the galaxy a new one. Especially because now, I also, that's another one, like, I specifically thought of that as like a sniper level, where the boss is a sniper that's attacking you. So you can hide behind the crates, but they break, and they don't act as cover forever. And yeah, when, and like you could obviously kill the enemy from afar if you actually, you know, if you're good enough at the game. But the fun would be the platforming challenge, and then you get to meet him, and then you fight him for real, for real. I think we have to maybe talk to the this guy to get the race.
Oh, no, not another hero. I lost my short on this so-called hero's big fight against the monster up there. Trust me, the smart money's on the monster.
I believe the race opens after you do the underground city and open the eco vents. Could be. Yeah, no, it's him. Yeah, it's definitely him, because I recall finishing this. Oops. Okay. And we need to talk to him. So he'll move the planks here so that we can go over there. Now the trick is, you don't actually have to talk to him. No, I'm sorry, he moves... He moves these planks, these boards, to give you a bridge to the final boss and to the bog, the swamp area. But you don't need to talk to him. Because you can just platform there. If you're fast enough, you can make it. So yeah, let's finish the race. And then let's head on over to Precursor City. Hold on. Still have time. I also love these pillars. They will jut really fast back into the wall if you're close enough to them. God damn it. I might have lost it right there with that crash. Yeah. Also, those 10 seconds at the start I squandered trying to get up. Those didn't help. They didn't help. I'll admit that. God damn it, again, I squandered precious seconds here at the start. Ugh. Wait, does the blue eco... Yeah, okay, blue eco responds. I had just thought for a second that I was supposed to get blue eco there, that I didn't. But it's alright, because if the blue eco don't spawn there, then the blue eco don't spawn there, and we don't need to be worried about that. Come on, Jack! Ugh! Okay, hey, let's do... We've been having fun. Let's do one for real now. I used to be quite good at this game. That's the terribly tragic thing about all of this. Come on, Jack. Ugh. Yeah, we're gonna make it now. First try. Ow. Oops. It was an accident.
Oh, great moves, kid. I knew that time record would fall. Now here's your power cell, and I can go collect my big payoff.
Yeah. We don't have a lot of characters in barrels anymore, I've noticed. The decorations here make it hard for me to navigate properly. So I believe if I talk to the hero, for free he will reorganize these platforms so that they're straighter and the path to underground Precursor City is a bit more clear. But as you can see, that is completely unnecessary. And then I think he wanted money for for rearranging the other platforms. And this might be the most sort of hardcore platforming sequence in the entire game. Just in terms of how many, like this is obviously something that maybe looks to feel more at home in Crash Bandicoot than the, up until this point even, ostensibly more realistic world of Jak and Daxter. Also, we have to celebrate the creative decision to not have Jak spinning, throwing all of the precursor orbs all around the map like the Wampa fruits in Crash Bandicoot. One of my least favorite things, but something I've come to accept Oh, come on. That's good game design as I get older. Unfair design. I couldn't see the enemy.
Aren't you, Jack? Really? I was.
Oh, there's nothing down here. He was just a punishment for fallen. Now the trick here is you're supposed to do this to create a platform over there, but I do think it's possible. Yeah, you can just roll on over. And again, you know, if you're good at the game, you're good at the game, and you can do these sorts of things. But it's also a fun tutorial because now it actually becomes a necessary mechanic for navigating the map. Come on, camera. Yeah, that's also a very sort of vestigial design element from back in the day. Is the game sometimes decides it knows better than you what to do with the camera. And you know, I appreciate getting a clear overview of the areas we're going to, but I also just really like being able to move the camera myself. Anti-Diogenes propaganda is winning. We need more weird dudes in barrels. Nah. So yeah, these reset. And somewhere... Oh, I get these blue ecos, get the one down there, and then I bolt up. Okay, got it. But I probably don't need to do that. Where are the buttons I press to activate this? I think they're all maybe on the top floor. And that's the entrance to the next layer of the underground Precursor City. Sunken... What is this place called? Lost Precursor City. Oh no. Oh, I'm supposed to go there and press... Oh, what am I, stupid? And I think it's on a timer too. God damn it. I don't know about this one. Ah, it's fine. We did it. Do I have a favorite philosopher or school of thought, Acer? I like Warren Spector. I think that guy who wanted moonstones in Ratchet 2, he's pretty cool too. The ballerina lurkers are...
Hey, it looks like you can jump dive onto those guys.
Ah. And yeah, even this path forks. So from here, I think this might be the path that takes me to the surface again. Or maybe this is the... Oh, god damn it. It's such a... Oh, god damn it. I thought it was done. No! Damn it. You'll also notice my enthusiasm for collecting all of the orbs is diminishing as the playthrough continues. I have like 700, I don't need more. Didn't I do this last year? What, Jack? No. Are you confusing me with someone else? Come on. So yeah, I accidentally reset it by jumping off, but it's fine because I think I was going about it the wrong way. Should take this route so that, because once you jump on them again, you turn them off, so. There we go. Okay, I'm pretty sure I get this power cell and it sends me back to the surface, so I'll need to come back down to do the rising water challenge. Oh no, it doesn't. Sweet. But there is a sequence like that. It's fine. I'll teleport. It's faster. Calculate it. Did you like that? How I perfectly timed the jump? Almost like I've played this game many times and knew from memory that it would work. There's a game that's supposed to be played... This is a game that's supposed to be played in bursts. Marathoning it is a surefire way to get fatigued. I don't know, I feel like it's a good marathon. God damn it. I actually think you can also... I think it is possible to roll on that little platform there. You land on. Now this is the worst part of the Precursor Orb challenge. If you want to get all of them, because you miss one here and you need to do the whole thing again, because I'm pretty sure you get a checkpoint like that. You get a checkpoint when you land here. Oh, I think it might be this thing that floats. Where's the final one? God damn it. Hey, let's kill all of these guys so that we don't need to worry about them as we make the rounds here. Okay, it counted. I was gonna go into the whole, what? How did that not count? But it counted, so we're good. We're good. So yeah, now we get the power cell, and we rise to the surface to collect it, and we go all the way down again. It is technically speaking illegal for any sharks to come up and eat me, by the way.
It seems you can use eco in ways we've never seen before. A power cell surfaced with the rip.
Zip it, Kira. There's the Zeppelin in the swamp. On a frightening omen of levels to come. I hate the swamp area. I feel like it's got not so great level design, and many of the challenges I think are pretty underwhelming. Yeah, we back here now. But, you know, design-wise, I think it was absolutely the correct approach to have some of the challenges here just sort of vomit you out of the map, because it means it's easier for you to route out of here when you don't want to be in here anymore. Because it's such a, there's so much, it's such a deep track down, and if you had to walk backwards every single time, I think that would very quickly get annoying. This is a jump I'm pretty sure you can also do. Yeah, just clear through the clear over, I should say. Over the green water. Wrong one, damn it. That one you cannot make. Because I think this is as long as this from a frozen position. I'm pretty sure. And I think if I hit a nitro crate, I'll insta die, so we don't want to be doing that. No siree, Bob. Ow. Okay, so here... God damn it, I thought it would... Alright, it's fine. Oh, god damn it! Let's make our way over there again. It's not here, it's the next area where we have the rising water challenge. I also don't know why I'm getting the scout fly. I skipped the one on the top, so it's not like I'm going to be getting this power cell. Missed some precursor orbs there too, very nice. I'm missing everything. My game so sloppy, my play so weak. God damn it. That was no good, that was no good. Let's make sure to go in with full health this time, because it was kind of a longer descent than I had recalled. Also, good to maybe bring some blue eco to catch, well, some of the precursor orbs here in the early game. Hey, I didn't insta-die though. God damn it. But yeah, 50, you know, collect 50 orbs to get 1 extra health. It is a bit excessive, but I also think that this is from an era where you make a game for kids, it's okay for that game to be hard. I don't think there's anything wrong with that. I think like the Ratchet and Clank games and even the Sly Cooper games, they fall into that same category. Even the Crash Bandicoot games fall into that, where... Hey, you know, just because a kid is going to be playing this, that doesn't mean we have to play the game for you. There is no auto-solve solution. This area was wonderfully ripped off in Crash to Insanity. Real ones will know. Oops. Haters will say Crash to Insanity, bug-riddled mess, unfinished game. Which is true. Mess maybe is a bit much. I mean, it's very, very playable. Though there are there are parts where you're like, I don't know if you actually fully figured that out. Like, hey, what is the timing window on these grapple points for Nina? Like, I don't know. Or but yeah, that one, the Crash to Insanity video, I talked earlier about how sometimes I make the best video on the channel and nobody watches it. That was an example of that. Not that everybody has to watch every video, just because your YouTuber makes a video on something that does not obligate you at all to watch it. And, you know, it's my fault. I've cultivated a lot of FromSoft fans. But I think that one is really good. And now we back. But we're only back here. So actually, okay, I had recalled that this would jettison me out of the entire thing, but apparently not. Where are we at? Oh, I just need the scout flies. Let's not. Let's see where this takes me. Okay, we're back here now. Come on, Jack, make it. Yeah, we made it. We make it. Don't worry about that. Oh, well, actually, both of the scout flies are in this room, and the other one... I suppose I should just do this, shouldn't I? Huh. Okay, we're gonna wait for the blue eco to run off. And we're gonna collect it all again and do the puzzle as intended. I think there's a single need of a roll jump in the tutorial island, but then for quite the long while there isn't a direct need for it, and you can use other movement tech to do it. Yeah, most of the gaps that would need a roll jump can be cleared by double jump spin moves, sometimes with a tight margin though, and the let's grab. Yeah, like you can do, there's also a way, hold on, yeah, maybe I shouldn't try to showcase it here. But you know, I was asked earlier what I know about the speedruns to this game. And this is some speedrun tech that I know quite well. Can I look down, please? Okay, well, So it's like, if you walk off a cliff and then punch, because Jack has an animation, he's supposed to have an animation, or like maybe just as he's about to slide off, if you do that, I maybe hit the timer, but I didn't do the rest of the jump. There's a way to do it like that, kind of, but I think it's a bit more, I don't think I hit it there, where you walk off, and in the frame where you walk off, you punch, and then the game still registers Jack as being on a platform. So if you punch up, Jack will he will get further, like he'll get an extra like this range, and when you punch up, I think he will be catapulted from the height he was at when he began the jump. So the Z-axis will be preserved, and you'll jump even higher than you should. I believe this to be true. I at least know that for the Claw boss, the boss of the Blue Sentinel place, whatever this place is called, the Blue Sage's place, that's one way you can just get around the boulder entirely without collecting any of the power cells. Now, where did this take me? I think this takes me to the center of the map. Oh yeah, it does. Hold on, I'll just respawn right outside. No, I won't. So these things were beginning to move back. I think maybe if I park them a bit closer, I won't have this happen to me again. It's the boring way of solving this problem, which probably can be overcome with more elaborate platforming, but in lieu of that, we have this. So, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry that this is the level of gameplay you people can expect to see from me for a little bit now. Alright, the platforms are stationary right now. Oh, maybe they weren't beginning to jump back. Let's just line these up right there, so it's kind of cheated out. Even though I can technically speaking just jump that, it doesn't matter. Yeah, the boosted uppercuts, yes. See, I know of the attack. I don't know the names from the top of my, like it's not on the tip of my tongue, but yeah. Like that might have been one. I jumped in the water hoping I would die, but it's actually just going to be faster for me to walk my ass back. Or, well, no, it's not. I can just go here. Wow, the camera is poorly configured for when you're underneath there, huh? Somewhere in here I left behind a scout fly. I did not think I was going to be making that. It was kind of sloppy, but hey, we made it, whatever. We count it, we'll take it. Now the scout fly is there. Check out, that's a pretty cool sort of background, what I did to the enemies there. And now we can just die and we can leave. Having cleared out the entirety of the place, I believe. Yep. Actually, oh, and only 11 orbs left. Damn. That was a pretty clean run, even though I didn't do everything. Let's see if I can do some boosted uppercuts here. I don't think that was one. Yeah, so the hero wants to be paid money. He wants some of that cassiola in exchange for reorganizing the platforms. But because I am an expert Jak and Daxter player, I know that it is possible to avoid giving him that money. And instead, you just need to... Nope. No. You will not be eating me today, brother. You can just do that. Scammed. Hey, why don't giant fishes eat me to protect the level boundaries in games anymore? What was that? Did you notice that, chat? I managed to do the jump attack, but it didn't break it. I don't know. So yeah, my least favorite area in the game. Probably owing to this. This and actually Crystal Spider Cave. Crystal Cave actually I think I like, but... Yeah, Crystal Cave is fun, that like little dark area where you go and punch crystals to light things up. That's a fun thing. Like there are sequences in Spider Cave that are godly, so good, but a lot of it is like whenever it comes to okay, now you have to just aim and fire at the centipedes in the walls, like no, that's no good. Oh, God damn it, Jak. And yeah, you can use the flame attack to break the hive these things come out of. The rats. To stop them spawning, but I don't think... the thing is that they respawn after you die, so there's really no point in doing that. This is an obligatory part of any PlayStation 2 platforming games. Platforming game. Oh wait, no, actually... I think there's yellow eco vents underneath this, so here might be... No, this is green. Oh no, the eco vent is over there. Ha 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 ha. God damn it. Boggy Swamp is a peak name. The layout of this area was always confusing for me. Yeah, the layout is also not great. And I think it owes to how much of this is different set pieces. That was an epic fail. Did you notice that, chat? It was an epic fail. There's so many set pieces. Like here, you shoot this boulder to begin breaking away the Zeppelin. There's a big sort of Crash Bandicoot side-scroller platforming sequence later on. There's the rat shooting mini game. Oh, wait a minute. What am I doing trying to break this when I could have just been going up here? God damn it. And I think that sort of that might have necessitated them... chunking the map away and making the level design a bit more complex than maybe it needed to be. I do like how many of the challenges, there's like 3 more power cells or something that are just gotten from breaking that. And look, shooting is fun. There is no deny. But yeah, this is my least favorite of the eco powers. No! Didn't go far enough. And like, what is this? This feels like to me... get rid of this guy. This feels to me like they maybe planned a hover bike sequence here, like the one in Misty Island, and didn't ultimately pull the trigger on it. That's how it feels to me. Come on, rat boys. I also like that when you shoot, it doesn't exhaust the yellow eco any faster. I'm a big fan of that. I think they very easily could have made that the way it worked, and man, would that have sucked. I hate this segment of the game, but I do like this guy. He also has buck teeth like Daxter had at the beginning, specifically modeled. But I like this. This is a very PlayStation 2 thing of you meet wacky, zany characters. Ratchet & Clank did a lot of that as well.
I'd wager your bathtub sank in the mud long ago.
What's a bathtub?
What's a bathtub?
Boy, I got bigger problems now. Seems some nasty lurker varmints are grousing about.
Them's lurker varmints. This is canonically what happens to Garl Vinland, I believe, after that fight.
Those ornery swamp rats keep stealing them. If you could keep those pesky critters away long enough, I just know Farley will smell them vitals and come back. Will you help me out?
This guy sounds a lot like Dave Herman from Futurama. Hold on. He voices like the guy in the... Like, he voices a lot of, like, the sort of supplementary characters in the background, like Scruffy or the number 9 guy. Dave Herman, Futurama. Isn't his name Dave Herman? David Herman, yeah. Hold on. David Herman, voice actor. Give me his, sure, Wikipedia page, whatever. I know this is really thrilling commentary I'm doing here, but voice acting, film roles, television, web. Oh, it is him. Also, yeah, Boggy Billy. He's also the sculptor. I didn't notice that.
Good. Those rats will be back any time. Shoot all them rats. Keep them from eating at least one of them snacks.
Right, like you can sort of hear the Futurama in his voice. What is this? Oh yeah, I just looked to the side. I don't need to. I thought I needed to look up. This is such a Futurama performance. Kevin Conroy was the fisherman? What are you telling me?
You want meat fish? You gotta fight crime. And if you let even one criminal escape,
Maybe that's my Jack 4. I just have Jack become a superhero. Yeah, I want to play again, goddammit. I got overwhelmed. Because I was just spamming. I wasn't playing with my Stratego. I often, when my stepbrother got Stratego for Christmas or whatever, we played that thing. He got the Star Wars version of it. We played that thing like 4 times. I beat him every time, and I don't think he's ever played it again. My Stratego was simply superior to his. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Why are these pillars, man? And there's another phase left even. And yet Boggy Billy sounds like he should be screaming something at Zoidberg in the background. We done? No, there's more. Of course there's more! Come on, I just need to, Actually, with the, PlayStation rollback, this will be quite easy, I just realized. But I did promise not to abuse that. Also, that could have come in handy in Precursor Basin when I was collecting stuff there. Like the orbs, specifically. Jesus! Oh! Why don't I hit everything? Why don't I hit any of my shots? Jesus! Jesus, man. That's terrible. Thank you for the orbs, mister. Oh! I wonder which is the best designed level here. In terms of what level has the most platforming, it's probably Lost Precursor City. But I wonder if the frozen area is the best level design-wise. Misty Island's also really good. Golden Maya Citadel has like... That's just pretty hardcore platforming there. But yeah, the snow level has a lot of fun challenges to challenge us with. I love this in platformers, by the way. Just mid-air controls. You can, don't want to dedicate to the jump. You can turn around. I love that. It's such a wonderful, wonderful thing. And I think there are so many interesting ways this can be brought to action games. For example, I think I talked about this in the Resident Evil 9 stream about how failure states should be an opportunity for you to make a choice. And in Resident Evil 9, I talked about how Leon, when fighting, he'll sometimes be knocked on his back. And I thought, well, one interesting way of adding choice to that would be to have the player be able to choose to either stand up then and there, or let the player keep fighting from the ground. But if the player is attacked once from the ground, he'll insta-die. And like stuff like mid-air controls in platformers, this is a wonderful example of giving the player a choice. Oh, it's here. And these things return in Jak 3, and as the I think they're leapers there though, but it's the same control scheme. Not nearly as charming though.
Aren't you guys happy you saved our little flut friend? She may come in handy again sometime.
You may come in handy again sometime.
Oh, Kira, I love you. I wish women were real, man. Did you know about that? You just jump on a box with a Flut, it insta breaks it. That's because the Flut's dive attack moves you forward, so they couldn't darn well ask that of ye. Where's the? There it is. Now there is. God damn it! I was gonna say there is a segment there behind. I was gonna go there. Oh, really? Like I'm this far back? Jesus. Oh no, wait, actually I think there was an alternate route I just didn't take. Hold on, let me die and retry that. That's also something... This game is pretty alright with... No, there's not an alternate route. This game is pretty alright with its checkpoints. Like, this is a pretty bad one, but for the most part they're good. Jak 2 has arguably the worst grasp of checkpoints of any game ever made. Jak 3 is substantially better, though there's a couple of egregious examples there too, but Jak 2's got really bad checkpoints pretty much all throughout. Missions also go on way too long, and like the failure I think of Jak 2 is that you move from a platforming game, and you know there are platforming sequences and those are fine, but it's a platforming game, you transition to a shooter, and all of the missions are then designed around shooting and driving, but the shooting is some of the least engaging third-person shooting you'll ever find. Though Naughty Dog has made worse third-person shooters than Jak 2, and the driving sections, you know, they're fine, and racing sections fine, but not like this is so polished. The just core platforming stuff that is so good, and that they moved away from that and added in shooting, and then had terrible shooting, and they had driving but had terrible driving, I think really drags Jak 2 down. But this is why I'm such a big Jak 3 defender, because all of the guns there, you pretty quickly unlock upgrades that makes all of the guns way better, because they just sort of automatically hit the enemy from that point on. This is a fun enemy. I remember, what's he called? The Gaming Brit Show, whose content I generally enjoy. And I like his sort of downbeaten, browbeaten, just defeated personality. I don't know, that's necessarily fair. But he talked about how it was in his Ratchet 3 critique, I think. He was talking about how the animations are kind of sloppy for the guns, because Ratchet will just stand there basically in an idle and point a gun and shoot, which is a fair critique. And he pointed out how, like, look at Jak. Jak has, like, different move sets for the different guns, and like has different attack animations for when you attack, like you punch, and he's holding a gun that's a different animation, and like all of that is fair. But at the end of the day, I think it is fair to point out that Ratchet has good gun combat and Jak had trash gun combat. However much you can say for the superior animations of Jak, gameplay was not where the guns excelled. He has like a cool sort of Kamehameha when he shoots it. Oops! I was trying to shoot, but didn't have the actual thing. Oh, god damn it. Oh, okay. There's probably another eco thing here somewhere. There it is. There it is. But yeah, what's behind here? Because I know these areas loop somewhat. I'm getting messages. Hold on. Let me put that on mute. Is there something? And like I haven't used any of the jump pads yet because I'm still just exploring. Like, you know what I mean? Like they could have marked the areas off a bit better. Oh, I died. No! Jack 2 is what prepared for me. And oh, look at that. I'm way outside of it again. They threw me all the way back to the beginning for some. I was like, what is this? How is this the checkpoint? I was in the level at least. I guess there's some logic to that. I guess I have no choice but to believe that. I do like his little jump whenever he catches a power cell, or catches the eco. Meanwhile, Sly had the best platforming of all three. Oh no, I can't agree with that. I think Ratchet. I think Ratchet blows Jack away in combat, and I think it blows Sly away in platforming. And it does so by integrating the two. So Ratchet's combat is an extension of the platforming, and the platforming is an extension of the combat, with enemies firing slow-moving projectiles that you maneuver around, or being tiny little gremlin boys themselves, which are fairly easy to defeat, but which move fast and force you to route around the map. Wait, here's something. Oh. This is a fun challenge, though. Even though it's kind of visually cluttered. Just fill in this area with this stuff, these clutters, and then having you break 2 hives.
That dirigible's barely hanging on. Let's find the last tether.
You got to do a lot of BS platforming in Gol and Maya Citadel. Yeah. But you know, I guess I just won't catch those. And there's nothing behind there, so I think the other side of this is where I died last, so let's check that out. But is there anything? Oh yeah, there's a scout fly here. Hey, that's a power cell. We'll take it. We'll take it. We'll take it. This game kind of has the Dark Souls 1 problem. A little undercooked by the end. Hold on. A little undercooked by the end. There's a whole area in a volcano crater that data miners dug up from old dev builds. Oh, really? I need to check that out. But that does not surprise me. Whoa! I didn't know. I thought it for sure I was going to be taking damage there. What was... Jesus. Jack. And yeah, because I remember when Sony bought Naughty Dog. You know, you beef up your first-party lineup. That's pretty cool. And they also bought Sucker Punch and Insomniac. When they bought Insomniac, because Ted Price had kept that thing independent to some capacity. They'd actually, you know, done publishing deals with Xbox even. I had thought, and I've told this before, I had thought that buying Insomniac was Sony's way to buy Ted Price's contract. Oh no, this isn't the one I want. I want this one. And have him take over management of PlayStation. And then they elevated Jim Ryan instead, and shortly after, Ted Price just announced his retirement. I think because they paid like $200 million or something for Insomniac, which feels like such a steal. It feels like that is, you know, how is Bungie, you're paying $2.8 billion for Bungie, Insomniac, you're paying $200 million? Explain to me exactly, and like, you know, maybe like Halo is more famous than Ratchet and Clank. Okay, sure, I'm not gonna debate that, but there is nobody who is seriously going to tell me that Bungie is 14 times as valuable, or like the staff is 14 times as valuable as Insomniac. And I had thought that $200 million, oh yeah, it's kind of a steal, and the thing being like, yeah, it's a steal because there's something else being cooked. There's something else going on there. There's another contract being brewed up there, and nothing came of it.
Look out, Jack! It's an ambush!
It's referred to as Yosemite or Sierra. It's kind of like snowy mountains, but without the snow. Interesting. So it's probably a good strategy to not be picking up the yellow eco here, because the best utility of the square button in combat is not actually the punch, it's the fast movement from one area to another. But then that wouldn't be in keeping with the intended challenge, now would it? Can Naughty Dog make a cute game again, please? I don't think they can. Well, look at that. We've cleared out the boggy swamp, and we only lost out on 4 orbs. Now the good news of boggy swamp is that... Kill me. Kill me! I can probably just spawn outside of it again. Oh no, man, why you do this to me? No, what? Huh? What? I have no idea where the entrance is, by the way, that's why we're, I'm a bit, just a little bit, turned around here. See that? I slid off. I slid off the chests. I slided off of them. Where the hell am I now? Wait, this is just, yeah, this is the other end of this. Chat, we're gonna be here a while. I'm gonna have to die a few more times until the game deems me worthy of a checkpoint. near the entrance again. No, it's not. God damn it! I was already here. It's not here. There it is. We've escaped the swamp. But, as we all know, when you plunge yourself in impurities, those impurities, they cling to you. They tack themselves on your being, and you become a seedbed for them. I think there's a video about that somewhere. Lost Precursor City, Boggy Swamp, Precursor Basin. Wow. Blue Precursor Rings. Yeah, that's the other one. 7 Scout Flies. What is the other? Cats the Flying Lurkers, Hurt the Moles. I don't know what that... I don't remember what that other one is, but... I guess it doesn't matter. Now, we can talk to her. To have her lift the boulder using the machinery. Or, I could show you. From here. Nope. From here. From here. One more try of this. So as I was saying, we can talk to Kira now, and she will move the stuff.
Great! You have the cells for the machine. They ought to provide enough power to lift that.
I've been salty about them ditching this aesthetic since Jak 2. Yeah.
There we go. Now be careful facing that monster lurker at the top.
Wait! I'll stay here and protect Kira. Jack, I think you're ready to handle that monster without me.
Oh, really heroic of you.
Really heroic. Now, in a lesser game, that rock would have just been destroyed and deleted, but they decided, nah, we'll just keep rendering it. With the mighty PlayStation 2, we will keep rendering it. Now, if I jumped past, I believe this guy would not have loaded. Also, if you bought the PlayStation 2 version of this game, you would have had, like, a cool map of the world. That would have been like, oh, Jack, my boy, my uncle, my cousin. It was from your uncle. You so cool, you so swag. Make sure that your bitch is bad. And it had like a message in Precursorese. Like a hidden code message that you could translate. Don't know why that didn't load the first time. See, this is fun though. This is a fun animation. It's very Koala Kong, Crash Bandicoot again. shooting the enemy while he's trying to hurl shit at you from across the map. I think there's one more. I think this guy has one more health in him. But yeah, like this is also this is a fun because like Jak and Daxter doesn't have great combat mechanics, which means boss design is a lot of this. It's just oh god damn it. Oh, I had 1 health. God damn it. I came into this fight with nothing. But yeah, because the gameplay is so simple, or because it's not an action game per se, it means boss design always has this element of platforming to it. I think this rock just plonks on his head and we don't need to run away. Yeah. Ta-da! Is it fair to say that she's modeled on Bulma? I don't know. I don't remember. It may be that Akira Toriyama was a inspiration, like his visuals. I could see that. I do recall them talking about some anime that inspired the look of the game, but I don't know if Dragon Ball entered into the picture. Though I did say he has like a Kamehameha, and he does have a sort of Goku hair, so maybe. This is what all contemporary pop songs sound like to me, by the way.
If they reach it before you do, they'll blow up the entire pass. You've got to beat them there and destroy the detonator, or...
Okay, now I have health again. You gotta beat them to the end, Jack. You gotta beat their ass. And yeah, this is an annoying thing to always have to get back on this thing, but if they didn't have that, then you didn't want to do this, then you'd just be stuck in a loop, and they don't like that, so... Now, there are a few optional routes you can take here in this level. God damn it. But I don't know. I don't remember if there is a checkpoint, or whether this level is a one and done kind of deal. I also don't remember if I skipped a scout flight by taking that alt route. No, I did not. Good to know. The collectathon is probably easier when you don't have all of these lurkers in the way. Not because they make traveling very difficult, but because they just clutter the view. And also, I think they put you on a bit of a timer, whereas because there's no lava here, regularly you'd be able to just explore it by yourself. And I think this is the most forgettable part of Jak and Daxter, like this hoverbike zoomer sequence. Ow. Oh wait, I'm still racing. I had for gore. Ta-da! Fun fact about this chase is that the fail state is determined by your distance from the lurker. So if you get too far ahead of them, you lose. And it's actually consideration in the speedruns. Oh my god. So there's probably just a hidden power cell here somewhere. I guess we'll never know. Volcanic crater. This is the coolest of the. Also notice that each of the hub areas gets more dangerous. Like there was water in the last one that killed you if you were in it for too long. Here there's just straight up lava that kills you if you touch it. Hold on, actually, I'm gonna go get another cup of coffee while another cutscene plays.
Holy yucca! The Red Sage's lab looks worse than the Blues.
Well, it definitely looks as though there's been a struggle here.
I'd hardly call it struggle. Would you, dear sister?
Certainly not. The Red Sage gave up with so little effort. No fun at all.
Doll? Is that you? You've finally gone off the deep end, eh? And Maya, I told you the Dark Eco would affect you both. Nobody ever listens to old Samos. What have you two done with the Blue and Red Sages?
Don't worry about your colorful friends. You old fool. They're perfectly safe in our citadel. Our special guests.
They have graciously agreed to help us on a little project.
You were wrong, Samos. Dark Eco can be controlled.
What's that? Cole and Maya are back.
Now we can reshape the world to our life.
I also love the
Can't control Dark Eco by itself. Even the Precursor.
Until now, we've had to scrape by with
I love the technology of just like vents and pipes and cords into their brass armors. It's really cool. I like her. I don't know what it's about. I don't know what it is about her, but I like her. I also like his jaw, that is sort of like twisted like a lurker's.
Only a Precursor robot.
Oh, don't look so upset, Samos. We've got big plans for you.
Oh. The goal of this guy. It's GOL though. So.
The same Gall who's supposed to change me back? Gall is the guy trying to kill us?
The toads have Toriyama eyes. Yeah, I can see that. Actually, you know what, now that you mention it, you know, okay, it's based on Dragon Ball until proven otherwise, because I'm totally seeing it.
We simply must get to their city.
It's so funny that by this point in the game, you can just forget about them being the villains. They don't show once between the intro and right now. That's true. But, you know, they maybe wanted to avoid a Crash Bandicoot thing of having Neo Cortex show up in between it all and being like, I need you, Crash, to collect more power cells. Hey, my coffee's ready. I'm gonna go get it. Come back. I'm back. I'm back. I'm back. Oh. Talk to Samos. Samos.
Over their heads.
Okay, now, since the spider cave sucks the most ass,
This gondola is
let's clear that up first.
I'll try to work on it and get it running again. Hey guys, by my calculations, it's going to take 72 power cells to fuel the heat shield against the lava on the way to Gallon.
72. Oh, we're actually quite a... You know... 1, 2, 3, 4... 5, 6, 7, 8, 9... 10... 11, 12, 13, 14. Ooh! Oh, they make it so that you have to collect at least 2 power cells here. That sucks. This is also something I don't love. Is that... they put you on a conveyor belt here. And that sort of just drags out the time it takes to do this. You can, if you want to, you can do this. But it takes even longer. Hey, at that point, why not just take the dang gondolas? Jump on the track, Jack! Hit the track, Jack! And don't you come back no more. Do you guys believe I'm giving you this content for free? Spider cave. A level I don't quite love, and for the longest time, this was the level that I had yet to collect every Precursor orb in. And the reason was that the Precursor orbs I was missing are right there. And I had thought, okay, how do I break that? And the obvious solution is there is a yellow eco vent in here. Get yellow eco, walk all the way out again and shoot it, and I thought, that can't be it. Turns out that is it. Yeah, I don't love this.
Don't step into the light, Jack!
Don't step into the light! Yeah, them damn centipedes. This is one of those games, though, where you jump on web to springboard yourself, not to get stuck. In Snails Have Skeletons, which you should wishlist, and I actually think most of you have wishlisted it, we've gotten like... Oh, jeez. I have like... Hold on, let me do a quick check on that. It's loading. And I may need to, the mid-air control saved me again. Yeah, I have like 800 wishlists on it, which is incredible. In that game, you touch web, and your guy just kind of gets stuck and slows down for a bit. In that sense, I suppose, inferior to Jack and Daxter, but what game isn't? Am I right? There's no shame in being, you know, the second best game ever made. Hehe. Yeah, it's not so fun when I can do it too, is it? And yeah, like this was probably really fun to design. Like coding this is probably really fun. But like a lot of things in this game, and this will get worse in Jack 2, it's not a platforming challenge in a very, very, very fun platformer. Did I hit it? I think so. Also, can I... There we go. I don't know if the fireballs here actually reach the centipede or whether they're blowing up from traveling for too long. I think they can hit it. just one more round of this. See if it exists still. Yeah, I think I did hit it. But there's probably a better angle to hit it from. There's a couple more. I like this. When they become alert, their heads become really big. And then they zoom in. I think that's lovely. No, he went in to avoid the fireballs. That bastard. This is harder than it looks, chat. They're so far away. And there's so much flying crap in the way. I love this game, though. It's not a 10 out of 10 without a sequence that sucks ass.
Maybe you can shoot better if you aim through your goggles.
Hey, shut the hell up, Dax. You don't know what I have to deal with. Also, I'm pretty sure... No, okay. I was gonna say, I'm pretty sure they shut down the vent animation while you're standing in it in first person, but they didn't. That's fake news on my behalf. Not high enough, spread the word. Yeah, but, yeah, spread the word, everybody. Spread the word. Snails have skeletons. And I'm designing the final encounter these days. And in like a month, it's gonna be ready, aside from some polish and maybe incorporating some of the enemies that I've designed and haven't implemented yet. Like the fat guys with bandages over their eyes. It's not real, and like no, it's not based on on Chungus, Big Chungus. Remember that? Amokus. It's not based on him from Resident Evil Requiem. It's based on the insane cancers from Silent Hill 3. Though Requiem did steal from Snail, so I believe I am entitled to steal from Requiem. So even if I had, it would be totally legit. Found the final centipede, by the way. It's this one. Like this I like. This is very also with this music, very sort of meditative platforming over darkness. Quite good. Some might even say Vidya, which is the video game equivalent of cinema. Oops. That was another epic fail, bringing back the meme. Do you guys remember, I saw on Twitter recently, there was the ridiculously photogenic guy meme popped up on my timeline on Twitter. And I saw it and I was like, where have I seen this before? And I was like, oh yeah, right, it was the most popular meme in the world once. And then I thought like, wow, memes were just whatever back in the day. It's just like, yeah, here's the character of ridiculously photogenic guy. And here he is meeting Derpina. And here is Derpina, and she meets Fu Man. And Fu Man is fooing because he was trolled by epic troll. It's just, wow, it used to be such shit. People have gotten way funnier in the past few years. Oh, spider. I wonder if, and probably not, but I do wonder if I can redirect its dark eco blasts by spinning. Probably not though. Why would I be able to do that? Oh, hey, I found the final centipede. Power cell, final centipede. We do it. What is it with 3D platformers and going completely batshit with the level design in the back half? Well, part of me, I do think a part of it is that a lot of games are designed sort of sequentially. So it's one level, then you design the next, the next, the next, and like you're iterating on all of them at the same time to some capacity. But you can only and especially if you have smaller teams, you're working on this level and then you work on the next one. And what happens is that in earlier levels, part of it is obviously just you want to escalate the challenge, so the level design gets more abstract because you need more open gaps of death. But because you work on the early levels first, you can get tired of the challenges there, and you yourself might be interested in maybe breaking the mold a little bit. Unfair. Artificial difficulty. I found that in Snail, and that the best levels and scenarios are all really backloaded. Because I just go through the game, that's my design process. Design the game, then I go back to the very beginning and I redesign what I don't like, and I play through the game and I tweak everything, and then I do it again and I do it again. And what it means is that later levels always have the benefit of I can reuse clutter from earlier areas, so they have a lot more visual variety within them. Because when I was designing the clutter for this area, I had no clutter. So I started creating clutter, and this has 5 environmental objects. But then 2 of those I reused in a later area, and now I'm designing that later area, and what do you know, I've actually got 30 different clutter objects in here. And then by comparison, those earlier levels, they look very naked. Which reminds me, I still need to make that video on clutter, huh? Oof! No good. Also, I think shooting the centipedes and killing them was one of the final power cells I figured out how to get. Because I don't think I used online resources to beat this, to 100% this game back in the day. Hey, also, man, it just teleported me across the entire map. So I just died to this guy. And I love that he raises his drill over his head, because that's how you deal with most enemies, by giving him one of these. But not him. It's also the reason DLC tends to be the best design, since it's made after getting all the insight from designing the whole game, assuming it's actually meant to be. Yes! And there it's also first of all, it's a lot of, well, we couldn't finish this. So you're going into it with segments and sequences that are already, you've already sort of mapped them together in your head, which is great. And it's also you have, like you said, you have the benefit of hindsight in, well, what kind of sequences work and what kind of sequences don't work. And then you can just double down on the best practices, jettisons the one that don't work. And if you're FromSoft, let's get out of here! If you're From Software, you can always just set your DLCs in a dream or in magic worlds or whatever, and then all of a sudden you don't need to you don't need to worry too much about level coherence. Actually, I remember when the Bloodborne DLC released, George from the Super Bunny Hop show, who I think is a gem, I like him. He did a review of it, where he was, I think he was pretty disappointed in it, and he was talking about how, well, this is kind of just not great DLC, and it has these problems, a lot of asset reuse, and it's a story that's sort of glued on to this other story, and then he started talking about how, you know, compare this to Artorias of the Abyss, and he was very favorably he was comparing Artorias of the Abyss very favorably to the old Hunters. And the thing is, and I think I talked about this in the commentary, though I didn't mention him by name. I think I said just like, oh, some people like have these complaints about this, of like, well, you know, it's just level reuse, okay, but, you know, that's also Artorias of the Abyss. It tells this glued-on story instead of expanding on the core themes of the game, or core story of the game. Yeah, that's also Artorias of the Abyss. It was really sort of backhanded and catty. If I were a real man, I would have named him. I would have called him out, but I like him too much to create beef. That's, by the way, how you're supposed to defeat these guys. Just wait for their drill to die down. And that's actually a speaking of Bloodborne, that's a Bloodborne weapon I want to design if I do Bloodborne 2, which I would never. It would be like a gigantic wine cork, and you hold it and you just beat people with it, but in its transformed state, it becomes like a chainsaw, or just like a drill, and you just it just starts because it starts like moving, and spiraling, and it would be kind of like the Whirligig saw in that sense. Oh, that's a nice consideration. Come on! Come on! Actually, there's another fun sequence here, I forget, with the, on the side. Where is it? Is it down here? Yeah, it's down here. Now, did I miss anything? Oh yeah. Oh yeah! Oh yeah, I was missing a lot. Let's get up again though. There we go. I want a nail gun in Bloodborne 2. Ooh, yeah! Ooh, wait, no, how about like a rivet gun, like in Bioshock? Bioshock 2. Would you prefer that we do my idea, that I glued on top of your idea instead of doing your idea? How does that sound, huh? How does it sound we do this other thing instead? No, yeah, like a nail gun would be super cool. But we wouldn't call it a nail gun, we'd call it a spike gun. Because it nails spikes in, because it's kind of like vampires, you know? Now this path takes me orbs. I think, yeah, that's... Oh yeah, that's the alternate route to get here from the elevator. Also, there's some jumpy boys there. Oh, this is just a scout fly. That was the correct heading. Alrighty then. And yeah, the spider cave, like this is my favorite sequence of the spider cave. I don't like the interior, the entrance to the spider cave, but this is a really nice, this is a very nice sequence. Because this is just a lot of platforming, and it's also contextualized as like, oh, it's a mine. They're excavating this gigantic Precursor robot. That's super cool. What? Morrowind? Huh? The heart of a Kulakan? What is you talking about, Dagoth? Sounds to me like you're just stealing from Jack and Daxter. Ah, camera! There we go. Easy, first try. GG no re. I cannot remember this level at all. Okay, so destroy the Dark Eagle crystals. Scout flies, and the final one is in the crystal cave portion. And that's my favorite part of this level. Maybe even the entire game, but shit, son. I don't remember how to get to that. I don't think it's from this place, though. Or is it? Is there some, like, hidden path? I don't think so. That actually does look pretty inviting to jump down on. Those little glowing mushrooms, like, hey, notice us, there's something down here, but there's nothing there. No, you know what? I actually think the... Oh, damn it. I think the sequence I'm talking about is on that other side. And actually, there's a vent there. And I think it's a red eco vent. And I think we opened that in the mountain. Now, I don't think any of the power cells in this area are dependent... Excuse me. Are dependent on us using red eco, but... It's just something to keep in mind. Also... 4 scout flies, okay. No, I think it's somewhere here, actually. I think there's like... I think there's a really, you know... There's an angle somewhere you can jump from. It takes you to like a new area. Maybe not here. Also, if you get the red eco, I don't think that's enough to break the metal crates. I think they only break to the yellow eco fireballs. You gotta go into the big robot room and turn around. No, that's the path I just took to the, That's the path I took when I entered the area, which just shoots me back up after I collected a power cell and fought off a bunch of baby spiders. Oops. This is kind of like Book of the New Sun. Alright, so big robot room. That's over here. I will say, there is nothing sexy about Jack's sounds, grunts and groans and such. Yeah! Oh, there it is. And there's some crates even. God damn it. Found it. It's through there on the left side, I think. No, it's down here in the water. What the hell is down here? No, this is that part. What is in the water? Is that just like... you know what? I think the water is a little dive sequence that takes me to a room with like a scout fly in it, maybe. No, I think I'm thinking of Ratchet and Clank now. Look at how Keigare this is, though. You know, within this foul, stagnant body of water, there's this dark crystal. You know, these themes, they map on really neatly if you just twist the logic behind them deep enough. So this is my favorite part of this area.
Don't let the lights go out.
Don't let the... Ah, goddammit. And like, yeah, it is important to keep the lights on, because things get dark here, man. Also, there's an optional route here, I think. To another crystal. Ah, goddammit. Jack! You need to dive better. Oh, I need to dive better. I stopped diving.
I think that was the last dark eco crystal.
Ta-da! Bunch of scout flies left, though, right? I think there was like 3. No, it's just 2. Okay, well, still, that's a lot. Like, you look at this. This is Yeah. You know what? Let's go back. And let's time this for when the elevator's coming down, because you can really be screwed if you don't have light around you in this area. But yeah, I love this. Again, just a very simple platforming challenge elevated by a very fun gimmick that requires a lot of dedication to each routing. And that there, that's a particularly nasty final jump. Ah, but you love to see it. You love it. You love it when they had the balls to make games like this. I think this takes me fairly deep down again. Like, all the way down. And now we just have one scout fly left, which... I mean, I'll collect it if I see it somewhere, but it doesn't really matter. Keigare. Omawara no Keigare. You are already impure. Am I right, chat? Is that a good one? No, Jack, you asshole. You're supposed to spawn near the entrance. That's why I deliberately died and didn't fall like an idiot. But so yeah, I think 101 power cells challenge is well and truly off, because a lot of the power cells I have left involve me. No! I think the final power cell is actually here. Just on the other side of this thing. So I just need to climb up it. Right? Am I crazy? I think I might be onto something though. Or maybe when I break the metal crate, the orbs fly down. Yeah, no, the orbs fly down when I break that, I think. I don't think it's up there. Chat. I allowed myself to get excited for nothing. Need to shoot it from the... Yeah, I know. But I'm not gonna do that because, I don't need the orbs. Hey, we can get that scout fly instead. But you know, overall, I think the challenges in this game are very, very well done. You look at something like even Mario 64, the masterpiece. I don't think it had the consistent quality challenge design that we see here. Even though a lot of the challenges here are just bring me 90 power cells, precursor orbs. Here are more characters we can talk to.
Hey, Gordy, I think we got visitors.
You think, Willard? Howdy, strangers. Passing through?
Well, we gotta be moving on. Nothing to see here. I thought you said this was a priceless gem worth... Willard!
Actually, we want power cells, not gems.
We got 4 of them. You want them? What Bird Brain here is trying to say is...
I think there's a
may have a few
neocortex
and we might be willing
nod
to
here.
for 90 orbs each.
Where have I heard that before? How do you two geniuses expect to get that big gem out of here anyway?
Well, smarty pants, we got 12 more years of digging to figure that out. Gordy, wouldn't it take less time if you dug too?
Aw, he's abusing his idiot friend. No more power cells.
All right already. Here's a power cell for those orbs you want.
Yeah, no, maybe it isn't. I recall there being a line where he speaks where he goes like, now give me, I need those crystals. I mean, precursor or something, but no.
All right already. Here's a power cell for those orbs you want.
We got a bird brain and a hothead as a character. Yeah, hey, that's true. That's true.
All right already. Here's a power cell for those orbs you want.
And one more.
Oh, yeah, I got it this time. Here's a power cell. Yeah, what he said. That's it. You cleaned us out. No more power cells.
No more power cell. A power cell. Like, this is the sort of scout fly placement I like, where you stumble upon them organically through play. Like, maybe one of them can be tucked away, but I hate the ones that are hidden. I want, if they're tucked away, they should be tucked away in a location where you are likely to go because it's an interesting location. Like the flags in Assassin's Creed 1. Patrice was forced to put those in by the idiot CEO of Ubisoft, Yves Guillemot. And he placed them in places where you would almost certainly, like, they're all in places where you would go organically because you want to go there and play by playing the game. Where are we at? 67. Hey chat, check out how many power cells I have. Oh, that's pretty funny, right? Oh, I forget, my chat is full of grumpy millennials. You guys wouldn't get that. Old ass, out of touch boomers. Or at least if you hide them, do it in a way that you can hear them. Yeah, I think you can hear them, but I think that they're maybe not great at calling attention to themselves. Or like, because the boxes bounce. Like, have that be the tell. 6-7. Hey, this guy gets it. Insert Etsy name here, he gets it. Hey, it's my favorite level, I've decided. Kya! I think there's something down here. Yeah. See, I had to say it before I fell down. I deliberately said it because I made no effort to do the jump. And I didn't want you to think I had accidentally fallen, so I had to communicate it to not look like a moron. We can't be having that. You know, I have a reputation around these parts as a genius, prodigy, even. Before people called me Unk, I was called a prodigy. The promising prodigy to Unk pipeline. Get down here, boy. And yeah, you need the red eco to break that guy. And they're digging for some precursor dark eco barrels or some variety. Ow. Now we can't go there, but we can also go here, and we'll do that first. That little, these bouncy guys, not a fan of. They're too hard. He killed me. Unk can squeeze Cakeray into a script like no other. Thank you. Now, when you shut all of these down, you both gain access to the map in order to actually fight the darn enemies. Those gosh darned lurkers. You know, I just hate it. I just hate them. Because when you touch this, you bounce back, and it's quite annoying on icy surfaces. Oh! What was that? Did you see? It was like the game glitched for a moment. I remember the hours I spent trying to get in that black cave that spawns the big snowball. Very seductive there, Jack. There we go. Like, check this out. To reorient yourself on the ice, you just punch. Where's your god now, The Last of Us? You don't have gameplay this deep. Instead, if Ellie wanted to reorient herself on the ice, she would probably just cry. You know, it must be really bad to be like a fan of The Last of Us and be subjected to my channel. Me hating it is not me attacking you, I just don't like it. But if you like it, that's totally fine. You're wrong, but it's totally fine. Hey, I got a new health. Bro, you can't use the hard R? What? Look, cry? Oh, lurker. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. I gotcha. I gotcha. Like a racism. I see. I see. Very funny. It's okay. It's okay. You know, my dad. I'm part lurker on my dad's side. Hey! 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 I got that! Come on! Gee! Come on! Come on! Hey guys. Damn, I'm popular today, but I just really... If I could only, just for a moment... Okay, we gotta take out the enemies. But how come, wait a minute, but how come I get in trouble for saying it, but they can say it in their rap videos? Is that a funny joke? Oh, ooh, I just need everything to simmer down for a little bit. Oh my god, Jack. Oh god. I like the first Last of Us, haven't played the second one. Lurker, yeah. Love this game, but it always bothered me how little momentum you have. Yeah, I could see that. That cave entrance behind the trees is something I missed like 10... Yeah, that was one of the last power cells I ever obtained. And so I always treasure it a little bit more on every replay, because it was that final little extra piece of Jak and Daxter that I was given after I thought I knew the game completely. Oh, I can't kill him. There it is. Power cell? Power cell? No. I think there's one more. Hey! But yeah, you know, they telegraph it quite well. I mean... it's just down there, under the ice. There it is. I was gonna say, wasn't that the final one? Goddamn, how many of these are there? Fail, sir. I'm a. What did I fail? Please don't say that. I require validation at all times, and being told I have failed, it hurts me. Well, it's like it was a glitch again. It was really weird. This is a gimmick, by the way, we see repeated in Ratchet & Clank 2. These enemies that come out of the snow. Except in Ratchet & Clank 2, it's I believe it's the video game equivalent of full-blown AIDS. And here it's just... it's fine, it's whatever. Uh-huh. Yeah, okay, so this is the opening. Alright, so... we just need to open up the eco vent, and we go inside the fort, and then we do the flut, and I think we should be... No, we need to, we need to find the guy. Also, there was just a massive flash outside of my apartment. Hold on, I need to check that out. It was probably nothing. Ouch! Actually, that probably could be thought to be sexy. He has one sexy grunt, I must admit. I must acknowledge and admit. Here it is, that extra piece of Jak and Daxter the world gave me. See, this is also what I'm talking, like, what is this camera angle? Why does the game deem itself qualified to control my camera, and then this is the angle I'm working with? Sometimes an enemy... sometimes enemy design isn't even an enemy, sometimes it's the camera. Flut course opens the fort. Also, did you know you can get the bird out of its bounds? Jumping on top of the terrain to the left and jumping off it gets you around the invisible barrier. Ooh, I did not know that. Oh, hey, there's a... Okay, so I guess we do Flut first. I guess we do Flut first, huh? Ugh. Now, if I could only, for the life of me, remember where the Flut course is. I think it's around, like, a cliff area-ish. Probably not that far off. Maybe it's just over there? Maybe. I mean, it's possible. Oh! I believe you that I can go out of bounds, but I'm not gonna do it. I'll just finish the challenge as intended. I also think you don't ever need to use the actual double Oh, maybe there you did. But I think I could have probably, if I'd have timed that jump properly, I wouldn't have needed to use the flood. Also that one, I think I could have timed better. There I just jumped off. I don't know what happened. It's kind of like a glitch. Let me actually see if I can just do this without flooding. Oh, hold on. I can do it. You can do it without flooding. I've done it without flooding. I know this for a fact. There! Did it. I hate that he's catapulted a bit forwards with each flood. Good for making distances, bad for controlling, bad for mid-air redirect control thingy. But hey, we made it. The fort is open. Nice. See you around, Flut. You have no means of getting back now, by the way. So... wait a minute, where do I start the course again? I guess we could do this, but there. Now we have an elevator. And I think we're going the wrong direction, but it doesn't really matter, does it? It is ultimately immaterial. What? What? I totally should have... I should have had that. Well, in that case, we'll go the other direction. Screw that. Well, screw that. To heck with that. There we go. Now, I think there's a scout fly here. Maybe? Yeah, there's at least... stop the last lurker glacier troop. Scout fly. So, there might actually just be a whole ass power cell here somewhere. Or maybe not, I don't remember. Also, from there, I probably could have made that jump if I'd have angled it better. It's right about the power cell. Yeah, yeah. This... you can probably make this jump with a boosted uppercut. Well, somebody better at the game probably can make that jump with a boosted uppercut. Myself, as a purist, would never resort to exploits like that. I would never resort to tests of skill like that. Oh, also I can seemingly jump from the platform straight up. From down below there. Hey, that's alright. That is one of those things that is cool to know. Anything else up here? No. Hey, Jack, come on. Come on, Jack. My fault, though. I rectified, don't worry. Hold on, my fault. I rectify again, don't worry. There we go. Look at all my powers! Oh, my precursor orbs. I'm floating in the stuff, man. Now, where the hell is the final guy? It's not in the fort. Scout flies. Is there actually, I wonder, a part of me is now wondering whether there was something to do with those rolling snowballs. I think I can break those with the red eco. And if I do, I wonder if... No. Well, I didn't have red eco, I just died there. Okay, we attempt again, no worries. Washed? Were you... Me? So is it like... No. I was wondering, like, you break one of these and you get a power cell, but no. It's not. It's not at all. Not at all what they want you to do. Okay. Well, hey, that's alright. Ah! Sometimes dying is a shortcut, though, and that's alright. Oh, there it is. I think. Yes. Ow. Get his ass down here. So now it's the scout flies and... Gee, I don't remember. Just a random power cell located somewhere. No, I thought I'd seen a secret thingy, but... Yeah. I think Jak 2 would have been a better game if it had had power cells too.
Jak, I am torn. You need to collect more power cells. Yeah, well, I'm gonna kill Praxis. You are good for the rebellion.
That's actually more like Deimos. And Jak 2 needed product placement. It has. There's a whole ass ad in Jak 2 for Ratchet and Clank 2. Let's go to the lava tube. It's my favorite thing Jack does, by the way, when he's sort of falling and you get caught in something and he's just like frozen midair for a little bit. Just for a little bit. 73, hey!
Alright, with these additional power cells, I should be able to supply the heat shield with enough power to stand up to this lava. But the shield still has a limit. It will now withstand temperatures up to 800 degrees, but no more. So keep an eye on your gauge. I don't want to think about what those temperatures would
Your Jack impression is on point. Thank you. I can do some voices. I can't do all of them.
Silver? Hey, what about us? Don't you think we could look for a safer route to Carl Citadel?
Look, I've released more cooling balloons into the tube, so you can use them to keep the temperature down. And don't forget to activate the teleport gate in the Yellow Sage's lab. We're counting on you.
I actually had a when I did the 30 rules for Ratchet video, another example of the best thing I ever did and nobody watched it. And I don't say that with any shred of like bitterness. I just think it's funny because it's always the case. You ask any creator, the thing they are most proud of is the thing nobody watched, and the thing that is most popular on their channel almost universally is the thing that they gave the least shit about. I know that for me, like, I think I Have No Mouth and I Must Scream, that video of mine is the best performing one on my channel, and that's a shitty video of mine with a really lousy render even, because like you watch the effects in the end on the outro, they like start blinking in and out of existence, I believe. And I couldn't get it to render properly, so I just said screw it, released it, and then moved on with my life. So yeah, it's always the ones you love, they will never love, and the ones they love, you, like, they love your abortions, you love your children. Is that a saying? But yeah, for the Ratchet video, I was gonna start with like, because I can do a good Clank impression. I was like, I could start it out with a Clank impression, but then I thought, no, actually, that's a really bad way of starting this video. So I just spoke in my own voice. Like that sound effect. That's the sound effect I was talking about from earlier. That sounded like when Sebulba was blowing smoke up that guy. Oh! When I was young, I always felt the controls were too finicky and too floaty on this. But now that I'm older and wiser, I've come to believe that the controls are basically perfect. They're just liquid enough. And there's just enough mid-air control. I think they really tuned it properly. Oof. Oof. I'm struggling, chat. There was a point recently where YouTube just got obsessed with I Have No Mouth and I Must Scream. Yeah, I think it's like every now and then TikTok will have something trend and then it sort of leaks down to YouTube. It's like when the e-girls were all pretending to be reading Blood Meridian. It was like, well... And look, hey, not to say that they weren't reading, but I think the people who talk the most about Blood Meridian are the people who watched video essays on it and didn't actually read it themselves. Because if they'd have read it themselves, you know, I don't know. Maybe I'm just dismissing other people's experiences of media for no reason but to elevate my own, but it's not. I don't genuinely believe that Blood Meridian was trending on TikTok because the kids were beginning to read Blood Meridian. Something tells me that someone made a video that was like, this is the most evil book ever, and it trended, and that's why everybody was watching it. Power cell. Most people who talk about Blood Meridian would be crying in the shower after reading about a third of it. He is dancing. Dancing. He says he will never die. But chat, what is the significance of the young man having big hands? What does that mean? What are the ramifications of that? Because the judge had small hands, and those molestations, the handprints were big. What do we make of this, chat? When Digoon speaks, the children listen. Is that like a YouTuber? I'm glad that No Longer Human didn't get TikTokified yet.
And to stop them, you're going to have to fight your way through their citadel.
Yeah. That about,
The Alpha Chuds are currently into Judge Holden for the worst reasons. I don't think there's a bad reason to be into Judge Holden. I think that if you're a 20-year-old man and you're not into Judge Holden and Nietzsche, you're not a 20-year-old man. If you're a 30-year-old man and you're into Judge Holden and Nietzsche, you need to start growing up a little, you know? Somebody was like, I read it somewhere that if you're not into Nietzsche in your 20s, you're kind of lost. And if you haven't moved on to Dostoevsky in your 30s, you're kind of lost.
No time for jokes, Daxter. Gaul and Maya kidnapped us to sap our energies to power their...
And there are frankly worse books for the kids to be reading.
Functional remains of a precursor robot with scavenged artifacts from across the land. Then they added a few diabolical additions of their own, creating the one thing capable of opening the Dark Eco Silos.
The Dark Eco Silos!
All of us, we can use our combined powers to break the force shield surrounding the robot before they use it to destroy the world.
My guy was just hanging in there while Samos finished speaking. While he was yapping. I gotta make my streams more editable for TikTok. One of you can make that channel. I'm not gonna. So I gotta use terms like yap. Bro, Samos, he's always yapping. Bro, how I be looking at Maya when Gaul be yapping about that precursor robot. Is that anything? Ow. I feel like this should also be like a failure state of sorts. When you jump to a platform above you and you bounce your head into it, that should like knock Jack out. And you should get a game over and your save should delete itself. I'm just talking about it being realistic, guys. Don't get all mad at me, jeez. Yeah, I love Jak and Daxter. I love these games. What? No, I've never played them. I've only watched the Let's Play. I actually think it's totally okay for people to watch video game Let's Plays. I don't think there's anything wrong with that. And you're like, well, yeah, there's absolutely nothing wrong with that. That's not the conversation, though, is it? Right? Oh. I accidentally stepped on a few too many there. The conversation is whether or not that substitutes playing the games yourself. I mean, the intro cutscene literally has the exchange, are you gonna keep yapping or I'm gonna keep yapping. Yeah, but it was Samos who said it, so it's like, you know, like the kids would be doing TikToks of Daxter, like how No, wait, actually, yeah. They would be doing, sorry, you're right, they would be doing TikTok of Samos, like how bro be yapping about that Dark Eco. Meanwhile, I've been turned into a Otzel. He's been Green Sage is yapping about Dark Eco. Meanwhile, Bro has been turned into a Otzel. Oh, I have to defeat them. Now it's one-on-one.
The door's open. Let's get going.
Let's get going!
Yeah! Yeah! The man who wrote a whole novel on the futility of gambling and the foolishness of unbridled desire and proceeded to gamble his life savings away.
Finally come to rescue. Do you know how long I've been in here? What took you so long? And, what are your names?
I'm Daxter. He's Jack. He's with me.
Good job, Daxter. You're a real hero. You've got to stop wrong.
I like the designs of all of these other sages, by the way. I think the character designs in this game, 10s out of 10s, basically across the board. The Blue Sage's rescue mission has a lot of blue jump pad sequences. I want that scout fly. Give me that scout fly. On my mama's grave, I'ma get that scout fly. That's probably a speedrunning strat. Jumping on the button and having it bounce you back up. Yeah, here's the Blue Sage. Alright, well. Didn't get it this time. Somehow I failed. He's so more shoe coated. Huh. You need even more shoe? Oh, Chad, I'm pretty good. I get pretty good at commentary like 4 hours in. Don't you worry about that. Why would they just blow the whole aesthetic to go all gritty in the mid-2000s? Well, because they wanted to sell games. I think this might be the highest selling game in the franchise, though, which is funny. I'm not 100% sure on that, but... No! Get me back on the donut. I gotta get back on there. On my mama's life, I gotta get back on that donut. But you know, yeah, it's easy to get mad that this is something we lost because this is a really precious thing, but at the same time, you know, we got it. We at least got one of them. Isn't that pretty impressive? What if I play the entire game like this? Just... I love how his model just snaps on the angles. Don't give me ideas, I'm just in the proper age range to know Jack and Daxter and make this kind of TikTok edit. Oh yeah, Dostoevsky about the futility of gambling. Well, yeah, but he did quit gambling in the end. When he was on his second or third wife. He promised he'd quit, and it was the 1000th time he'd promised, but for some reason, that stuck. But also, like, that's why his books are so great, because he speaks about your conflict with yourself and your nature and how, you know, like, okay, I'm not gonna I'm gonna stop drinking, I'm gonna stop gambling. But then that same night you're drinking and gambling, and it's, you know, how you are managed, your internal processes are managed by forces that you have no control over. And yeah, that's why Dostoevsky is so great. He's such a good writer. Also, Silent Hill. So Silent Hill 2, based on Crime and Punishment. James Sunderland, you know, you think of Sunder as like, okay, well, because his mind is being torn apart. That's not true. Jeremy Blostein named him that because there's a town near where he grew up that was called Sunderland, and he thought the name fit. But the protagonist of Crime and Punishment, Raskolnikov, Raskol, is the Russian word for to sunder, or to split apart. So it's like, it's accidental, but they have the same name, kinda. I'm gonna go get my final cup of coffee. And then we're gonna mop up the rest of this. See you in a bit, chat. Everything is brewing right now, so we can chat for a little bit while we await the foamer to be done with doing the foaming. But yeah, Jack and Daxter TikTok edits. Honestly, not the worst idea to resurrect this franchise, just because these idiot CEOs, they look at, this is the sort of shit they care about. Also, this is something I hate. Whenever you have fonts that are all capital, but the M still has that little wiggle in the first line, indicating that it's lowercase. This happens more often than you'd think, and it annoys me. They say write what you know. Yeah. Task completed. Like, look at that M. You know, doesn't it? Gall and Maya. Well, like, it looks like his name is capitalized and hers isn't. Her name looks like it was written in caps lock, where you tried to capitalize the M and not the Aya, but caps lock was already on, so you got the M lowercase, Aya uppercase. Also, it looks like there's a space behind the apostrophe there, probably because each of the letters probably has a fixed size. And so there's like an extra space because the apostrophe is a bit too small. This game is such trash, man. It's like just these game-breaking errors all over the place. Mono space. I'm so glad I never downloaded TikTok. TikTok was the moment I decided I don't care to keep up with technology anymore. I thought it would happen when I was like 60 or 70, but no, TikTok came and I said, I will not. Okay, back in a minute. Okay. Now I'm waiting for the coffee to start pouring. It'll be another few seconds. Okay, now I'm back. I'm back. Or maybe it was here where you can skip one of the launchers. No, I don't think so. Maybe. Like, there was a time where I knew all the fastest routes and routes through this game or another. And, those days are well and truly gone. Now, I will say something about this game right now, chat. Check this out. Payback. Back in the day, voice acting was just putting on weird southern accents and goofy voices and calling it a day. Now I will point out, chat, and don't call me woke when I say this, but there's only one female sage and she is evil. I don't know. Kind of like they're saying all women are evil, don't you think? Don't you think that's the logical conclusion one must reach? God damn it! I keep. Ugh! How about looking before we jump to make sure the platform is actually out there for us to grab a hold of? What is this? What? Damn it. She's not even the sage, she's the sage's sister. Yeah, you're right. Hey, maybe this is one of those, maybe being a sage, it's like being a bishop. You can't do it if you're a woman. You need the fertile sperm of a man in order to be a sage. It's where you get your magical powers from. Oh, god damn it. This was a shortcut to go back here for some reason. They're the platforms. Now I need to do actual platforming though. God damn it. By the way, I did not expect my this strat to work up all the platforms, but it just goes to show how much I've mastered the mechanics. Ugh. Yeah, this is another great platforming sequence. This actually reminds me of the final Colossus from Shadow of the Colossus, like how you climb on top of him from the base. There's a little bit of that in this. There's a little bit. Chat, you must not deny that there is a little bit of that. It was strongly implied that Kira was meant to be trained as a sage in the ending, but then Jack 2 happened. Yeah. Maybe that's why she's so chumly with Jack. She needs that fertile sperm to match. Is that anything? Is that anything, chat? My first encounter with TikTok was with a roommate who would basically have that oh no, oh no, oh no, oh no, 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 no song on loop from just scrolling, and I was like, how on earth can anyone actually be into this? Yeah.
Yeah, that sounds like a good start. And then after you guys open that shield, what are you gonna do about the robot?
Nothing, Daxter. We have to keep the shield open. It's up to you two to figure out how to destroy the robot.
It's up to you two to figure out how to destroy the robot.
The guy that turned me into a furball destroy the only person who can turn me back.
First, save the world. Then we'll try to convince Gaul to help Daxter.
You're too late, Samos. Once I possess limitless Dark Eco, I will have the key to creation itself.
This is madness. Releasing that much Dark Eco will destroy everything we know. Just look what it's done to you.
Yeah.
Given us a beauty beyond anything you could understand.
Only when it comes time to talk beauty, that's when she talks.
Until we open the silence.
I'm just saying, chat. I'm just saying.
You think short and fuzzy is bad.
Please streams are Kino, man. We thank you for hanging out. Oh, thanks for being here, Strange Weather. Mold Tree. This is, you know, I couldn't review and release the Dark Souls 2 level design analysis just yet, so this is what we're doing instead. Hopefully we'll have it ready next week, but might take a little bit longer. Here's the biggest elevator in the franchise. Look at how low texture it is, though. Low res, not low texture. Ah! He's cracking open the Dark Eco vaults. Oh. Hey, maybe I shouldn't have done that. Do I? Yeah, there. Haha, you idiot. Get wrecked. So now comes the platforming challenge. Eco won't protect you now. And then he spawns enemies. I really love the Dark Eco robot in Jack 3. That was a big soft lock back in the day, that one. One day I'll stream Jack 3 and I'll just talk about all the soft locks from my past. But yeah, I love that one. It's very, it's very Resident Evil Requiem, Leon's rematch against Mr. X, where it's like, back here we needed all of this eco magic to deal with a Dark Eco, deal with a Precursor robot. Come time for Jack 3, he can just do that with his guns and own innate skill. Ooh! Ah. Also good design, he just shoots it and it immediately explodes when you're in the air, because it's not actually about timing, it's just about getting up there. It's about the cinematic action of the thing, not the actual thing. We have 2 health. Did that thing stall out because I was behind that pillar? God damn it! Ah!
Better you than me.
I thought I was safe drinking coffee. In the design Bible, it was said that Maya used Dark Ego to make herself look prettier and younger, by the way. Women, am I right? Nobody cancel me. Nobody try and get me censored. I cannot afford. But hey, you know, if the magic power existed to look younger and prettier, would we not all partake? Even the non-women among us? Or among us? Even the non-women among us? Oh shit. No, it'll be ganked. Wait, what do you mean you can do cinematic action in a game without putting in a cutscene? Impossible. Hey! It kind of feels like those should disappear. Wait, so also... Okay, no, I need this extra bit. The auto-aim should be a bit more aggressive here. I don't like that I have to, I don't like that I have to jump up to get it. Although, you know, that is a very cool animation. Eco won't protect you, Jack, you bitch. Oh, but that's where you're wrong, Maya. But yeah, this is a really fun fight. Also, the camera is sort of locked on, kind of subtly. It always like nuts his back to him over there, you know? God damn it. God damn it. These guys are just the worst part of the game. No, all the dark ego disappearing. No, no. Or the green ego, I should say. I needed that, man. I got 2 hits in me. Ah! Annoying. God damn it, god damn it, god damn it! Ah! I remember this fight being really tough.
Something really teary at the funeral. Like, how am I gonna get Kate back now?
How did I do so well first time round? That's what I want to know. Let's actually catch this, because I don't know if it'll be there. If that's because the ecos, they disappear when you do the damage. I don't know if the green one disappears. I don't want to risk it. It probably doesn't, but you never know.
Eco won't protect you now.
I was a bit too fast there. Okay, so stay somewhere around here where a yellow eco spawns. Aggressive crowd control right away. Just keep our distance at all cost. No mercy! So what do you think, Chad? Is this a cinematic boss? Or what? Would this boss not be better if it had a bunch of disgusting QuickTime event prompts on screen? And Nathan Drake had a bunch of dialogue? And he'd be like, huh, Maya, I never knew you wanted to get so intimate. Or he'd say something stupid like that. Okay. I was really hoping I could make that before he shot more of those red balls. Not a fan of red balls. Explosion. And now he's gonna charge up his laser. Sort of in a good groove here. Stand still! Ah, there it is. The light eco.
Light eco, it does exist.
They must not be allowed to get it.
Light Eco! That could be the stuff to take me back! Or, might stop that robot. Stay fuzzy, save the world. Choices. Okay, fine. We'll save the world. But do it quickly before I change my mind.
They also really aggressively bump up the polygon count in the second game. I was gonna say, like, where's the light eco? My favorite part is when Daxter says, "We really killed those guys, huh?" And Jack says, "We sure did." Peak cinema. Do 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 do. I'm singing a completely different song.
Well, it looks like I may have been too hard on you boys. You do have what it takes to be.
You gotta love being hard on the boys, right?
Now we can't change you back.
Don't worry about me, baby. You know what they say. Big things come in small packages. Jack, you have an incredible talent for channeling eco.
I love this guy's design. He's got like these weird light bulb doohickeys.
Your help and ingenuity, none of this would have been possible.
Aw.
Perhaps we found another sage now that Gaul and Maya are lost.
We're gonna teach Kira Dark Ego.
The Dark Eco probably destroyed them. Probably.
Ah, who cares? Bring him on. We can take him again. Right, Jack?
But yeah, that's actually.
I said, right, Jack?
Here's a kiss, and then Daxter interrupts it.
Wow. Put it on ice, big guy.
Lame. But yeah, so I love Errol. I think Errol is the best villain in these games. Andy Gavin and Jason Rubin, not Evan Rubin. What am I saying? I like Errol. He's probably my favorite character in the game. But a part of me thinks that Gaul and Maya probably should have been the villains of Jak 3. Or, hey, Jak 4, so it's possible you can bring them back. Probably destroyed them. And you just have like, hey, there's a stirring. The Dark Eco is stirring again. Cerny Games, there he is. There's our boy Mark Cerny, the great Mark Cerny. Bruce Swanson. Max Casella. Warren Burton. Do we recognize any of these names? Dee Snyder. Anna Garduno. I love her. I'm in love with her, chat. I'll say it. I'll say it. Jennifer Haggood, Bob Hastings, Jack Carter, William Minkin. Yeah, there you go, Kevin Conroy. I feel like I should have known that at some point, but forgot. Laurie Fraser, David Herman. I picked that one up. Michael Gollum. David Herman again. Brian Pack. Chad, are we recognizing any of these names? I recognized 2 names. Mark Warden. Paul Parducci. Alan Blumenfeld. John DeCrosta. Like these... And like they all do a decent enough job, but why don't I recognize any of these names? Oh, we're down to the testers now. The man who did Jack's grunts goes uncredited. Yeah, and they brought those grunts back in subsequent games. But then he has a voice actor too. And he sounds kind of similar. Like when he's falling, he does like the ah. That kind of sounds like the voice, the sort of grunt voices of Jack. They do sound a lot like. So I wonder, if they got him to voice him or what. But probably not. Grady Hunt, Sam Thompson, Greg Phillips, Connie Booth, Shuhei Yoshida, who's that? Amy Matsumura Blair, and Shelly Ashitomi, with Jim Williams and Lisa Lunger. Michelle Manahan, that's a good name. That's a really good name. But yeah, Buzz Burrows. Who are these characters? Chuck Dowd? Michael Blackledge. Who are these people? Who are these names? Christian Arends, Sam Bradley. This is really good. Oh, back in the day. And yeah, Jak and Daxter, banger soundtrack. All the Jak and Daxter games have good music, at least the original trilogy. I don't recognize the trilogy of Jak. I don't recognize the music of Jak X well enough. I only played it once, and I only played like 10 minutes of The Lost Frontier. I got an emulator working and everything, and I was like, ooh, let me do it. I play The Lost Frontier now. I get on that Lost Frontier grind. Let me discover some hidden gems. And I got 10 minutes in, and I was like, nope, you got rid of the movement. You got rid of the platforming. I can't play this shit. Get out of here. Do you think Robert Eli and Robert Ivy ever got confused and they thought they were the other one? There's actually a more, hey, Kasirai, Andrew House. There's actually more names on this than I had figured, but still, like, manageable. You could know all of these people. But yeah, so bit of a glimpse into the past and what gaming could have been, what gaming was and can be again. Never forget, if Sony decides no more 5-year production pipelines, no more $100 million games, this can just be reality again. They can just manifest this. It does, like, they won't lose money on it either. And even if they did, they should still do it. They should just put up the money for a new Jack game. Doesn't have to be a whole thing. Just make another one. And then you see those god awful redesigns that they were doing when they were working on The Last of Us, or they were doing Jack 4 or The Last of Us. Those redesigns they had cooking up in the days of back in the time. And then, you know, thankfully they realized that, hey, we've strayed too far from Jak and Daxter, let's do something else. Thank you for doing that, because my god, those designs are trash. Why are you ashamed of having a cartoony art style? Like, what? And yeah, could you imagine they bring this back and it's just like they use facial capture, they hire models and they're like scanning their faces to bring, like, oh god, no. Just have them look like they look like here. What's wrong? Like, this is a beautiful art style. You don't improve on the art style by just scanning some models. You morons! Astrobot was the closest we got to recapturing the spirit. I still have yet to play Astrobot. I'm waiting for a sale. I refuse to pay full price for that game. I complain that these games don't exist anymore, and then I refuse to buy them until they're cheap and sold at a loss. I wish we could get back down to 5-year productions. Yeah, hey, is anybody here a moron who believes Grand Theft Auto 6 is releasing this year? I think if that game releases this year, there's a fast little animation. I think if it releases this year, it'll be severely gutted of content. But I don't think it's releasing this year. I think it's releasing maybe late next year. Someone should just tell them they can make good games again. Someone should tell them. Now we back, chat, and we only have 21 power cells left to go. But I need to attend to other things IRL. Check this out. And there's the airship. Even though that thing should have been destroyed, shouldn't it? I don't remember. And there's the forest. Or maybe that's the castle. Is that Misty Island over there then? Man. And sadly, there's no, there's not a great vista like the other enticing little curiosities in the distance here to try to lure you into wanting to go there. Don't have those. But hey, chat, this was fun. I'll try to get the Dark Souls 2 level design video out soon. Just gotta finish editing the audio on the Dark Souls 3 one, then I can review the Dark Souls 2 one, and and then I gotta stop making, 6-hour videos. It's my own damn fault. Thanks everybody for stopping by, and wishlist my game in the description, join the Discord if you want to talk about Jack some. I'm gonna head out for a little bit and maybe bring the cat in or something. I'll see you all next time. Bye bye.